Ah, I'm alive. Hello. I'm sad. Someone called me Stinky. Oh. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Hello, Bobby and Keeper. And hello, Natsu. I hope you're doing okay. I got called Stinky. Was it great? It wasn't good.
The paints be blue da ba dee da ba die.
The paints be blue. The paints do be blue. Oh, look how sad I am. Look how sad I am. Actually, I'm crying tears of joy because I'm so happy to be painting War. Also, one of my orders arrived. One of my pre-orders. The one that cost 19 quid. Or was it 14 quid? I can't remember. But hello and that, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about the debut. Don't worry. You need to sleep. You need to sleep. You need to tired. I didn't sleep last night. Oh my gosh, I was tired. I was tired. Detect evil. I'm evil. You have seen my true form. Now. Oh my gosh, I just blinked in a really weird way. Now. I must destroy you. You must be destroyed. Actually, wait, I can't jump. I had to turn off my jump because I have to move where my camera is, and for some reason it doesn't calibrate the distance when I calibrate it. Chibi, no! The Goobus is also blue. The Goobos is blue. I'm blue! When did I become blue? Yeet. Don't eat out! That is a fish on my head. Why? Don't throw the fish at me. Bad Chibi. I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Also, hello. No, look what you made me do. You made me cry. You threw a fish at me. Oh. Why would you throw a fish? Oh. Oh. No, I hope you're okay. I hope you are okay. I hope you are. I got another one. Why did I organize? I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to organise everything and bury all the boxes. Yeah. I'm here. Oh, you bombarded me. Oh, but at least you made me stop crying. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gosh. But you bombarded me. That's mean. Oh, gosh. I'm back. I'm alive. I'm also getting my gloves on. Oh, no. My gloves are stuck together. They're melted. They're melted. But yeah, don't worry. I'm hiring a great video editor, an amazing video editor, absolutely amazing. She is. And she might be a horse that likes fawns, or maybe she's a sleepy person. I can't remember. Something to do with horses, I think. Like, mare. Was it nightmare? I don't know. Tony the Tanuki. Yeah, bombardment so you get angry and stop crying. Angry. I'm so angry. I'm gonna. Oh gosh. I got my headphones on again. You wanna see some of the new stuff? I'll show you some of my new stuff. Ow! Fire! Oh gosh. Where am I? Oh yeah, I got all the commands covered. Oh yeah, everything changes back to Chibi Boss now. Chibi Boss is the words. It's the default. When I stick my tongue out, I realise I stick my tongue out quite a lot when I'm doing stuff. It's like when I spit. When I trip over my words. That's what I do. We're like, I can pull such fun faces. Wee! Ah! Look at this. Look at this. It's full of skulls, including one of those flyy skulls. That just looks like a normal. These Tyranid heads just look like normal Tyranid heads, if I'm honest. So that Tau head looks just a bit like a damaged. Oh no, it's got a skull inside. Yeah, those Tyranid heads look like you just put them on a Tyranid. They don't look dead. Oh, okay, maybe that Gene Stealer does a bit. And that one looks alive. That Thespid Stingwing. Kind of. Oh, it's a servo skull. Oh, Bossin. Bossin! You want to bring out the boss lady again? Wait. That's a Beastman skull with, like, an eye thing. Sprinkles. 20,000 sprinkles. Oh, there they all are. Yeah, we got a set of skulls. These arrived today. They survived today. So we can decorate our bases. What else arrived? For everyone who plays Astra Militarum absolutely adores these units. No, actually, that's a joke. I adore them. I don't really like the hats. I understand why they got the hats. Rest of the model, absolutely amazing. And I need like 15 of these guys. I've got 5, but that's because I'm planning to buy the next combat patrol. Combat patrol that has 2 squads of these guys in, some Kaliskin or Kaslikin or whatever they're called, and a command squad. Yeah, I'm planning to buy that. And I'm also planning to buy 1 more of the Death Riders. So that means we've got 15 and 15. That means we can combine them together to make some knight. Like these guys look, these horses look like they could belong to knights. They look a bit like old-fashioned knight horses, not just like light cavalry. That's why I like the horses, but like the armored arms and stuff of the death cavalry is so much cooler. Which is secretly Batonian simple. No, I'm not. I don't like Batonia that much. But I do like knightly cavalry charges. Like knightly as in like in a previous night. Like every night. Every night. Not like knights as in silly people who wear... Oh, I'm joking. Both actually. Well, actually, it's partly because I want my Batonian serve. Not Batonian. You got me. I want my Black Templars to be like... I want my guardsmen to be like the serfs of a Black Templar. By the way, look at this torn thing in my glove. It's like, so torn up. So torn up. Yeah, I want my Black Templar to have like this serfs. And the serfs are people that they've trained up to, you know, fight as well. So they might be normal humans, but they've been trained and like gone through the same sort of religious stuff that the Black Templars have. So I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. And so I want to, because Black Templars are knightly and crusady, right? Or knights and crusaders. So I wanted to have that sort of aesthetic for my guardsmen too. Yeah, so I thought it'd be really, really fun. And look at the heads I got. I got these heads. You can't really see them through the packet. Let me open it up. I don't think these are 3D printed. I think these are just like normal modes. They're not Warhammer ones, but they are adaptable for Warhammer. Oh, darn it. That's way too bright. Can't see anything. Give me a moment. Turn off this light. There you go. Oh, now without the lights on it. I worked for like a minute. Oh no, the light keeps adjusting. Okay, let me Okay, there we go. I changed the brightness setting. Hopefully it will focus on them. Auto focus on the things I'm holding close. Here we go. Yeah, the night heads. Oh, darn, it focused on them for like a second and then it was like, no. XY, hello XY, and Monami. Are you speaking English? Yes, I am speaking English. I'm speaking with an English accent too. Yeah. I'm from England. I'm Scottish. English. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Maybe I'm gonna have to lower them. But yeah, these are like night heads. It's hard to show them. The light coloured plastic's hard to do. I ask where you're from. Yeet. Fascinating creature. I'm a goober. Oh gosh. Just We are unsure what language Cupcon speaks. Linguists are still trying to figure it out. Oh, really? I'm speaking an alien secret language. I never knew. I never knew. Yeah, this is... It's a bit hard to show on the camera. I kind of find like a decent zone where it shows it off better. Yeah, well, the night heads, and there's also ones that wear hoods. Yeah, it's a bit hard to show. I do have the art to focus on because in the end it just became better. It just seemed better than trying to do it the other way. There we go. Oh gosh. No, just... Camera. Why are you so mean to me? You can roughly see what's going on. When we paint these things, eventually you'll see what's going on. But there are other heads as well. Yeah. Goober. I'm a goober. Yeah, this is a new model actually. I had this mod. I debuted it yesterday. Okay, and here's the other heads I got from my guardsmen. And my guardsmen are gonna have to be a mixture of Krieg and Cadians because I already have Cadians. A bunch of and most of the models you can get are Cadian themed anyway. But they're not gonna belong to either. I'm probably gonna use the rule sets for most of the Krieg stuff. Oh gosh, if I can just get it to focus like higher up, that would be good. It doesn't want to focus. Let me try for art to focus again. Oh, but it's at this level. I want to focus on the darkest things, not the brightest things. Okay, let me just do the stupid thing with this blooming camera. It's the bane of my existence. It's the bane of my VTubing career. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. I've got the auto settings here. So let's try to focus higher. Okay, that's too high. There we go. That's a good focus level. So yeah, I manually focused it now. And yeah, so I got these sorts of heads that are also wearing hoods. These are the night heads. You can see one of them doesn't have the face plates on. And I'm going for female heads for the most part. Because I like the idea that they recruit as many of the men to become Black Templars. And that leaves mostly the serfs are just women, the ones of fighting capability and age. So they go through the same sorts of training that recruits of Black Templar do, but then they never actually become Black Templar because they're women. So instead they get turned into these like knights that are just normal human level. Why are you collecting heads? Oh no, these are for like separate, these are the heads I'm gonna give to my guardsmen. Not all of them, but some of them. So yeah, here's other ones. It's the same ones. They got the hoods again, except this middle one. I'm probably going to convert the heads as well, because I really like the hats that are in the new Krieg command squad. So I might cut the heads. I might cut the hats off the heads, and then attach them to these heads. Oh, here's another cool one. Yeah, these ones don't have hoods, but they're like cyberpunky style heads. So you can see they've got like the mohawks and stuff. Oh, I like that one for that weird gas mask. But they've not got the hoods on. yeah. I would have liked some more long hair ones because I like my long hair characters. I also got other stuff like shoulder pads to make them more knightly. Yeah, we got shoulder pads in here. I got candles to make them feel more religiously zealots and books as well. So yeah, that's what I'm going for with my guardsmen. Are you a predator? Are you taking people's heads as trophy? I mean, kind of. Kind of. I mean, we do have our trophy heads here. Where are they? Okay, we'll go back to the autofocus. And I'll bring up the brightness again a bit. There we go. Okay, that's a bit too bright. Lower it. Increase it. Okay, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's a good brightness. Yeah, we do have these heads as well. Yeah, we do have the Battlefield trophies. Only in Death, Dispute, Envy. We are collecting trophies as well, but no, those heads are just to make some cool knights with. To make a more unique regiment. Making an army. Making an army. You do realise that accessing... I'm not sure if it was camera, but the first set looks vaguely skitary. They do look a bit skitary, do you know, for hoods and for helmets at once. I think once they're painted, you'll be able to see how they look. But also, I got one of these. Let's remove all the paints out of the way and all the models. Look at it. It's a giant flame. This is when for heavy flamer's not enough. It's when you ask of a flamer, the heavy flamer. Ow! But it's not for flamer's not heavy enough. For heavy flamer's not heavy enough. For super heavy flamer's not heavy enough. Like that's bringing out a hellhound. Well, that's when you bring out this thing. That's like a Titan weapon. Just on tracks. Just pure flame. For Macarius impotent. What do you mean impotent? It's the Infernus, the greatest Macarius ever. They actually might be having to re-release the Imperial armor since it has so much Imperial Guard stuff that's now for main codex. So we'll have to wait till next week when it all gets officially released. And it might be longer than that because that would just be pre-orders. Oh, but I'm so happy. Oh, the new Guardsman stuff's next Saturday. I'm going to spend so much money. I'm going to be in poverty. Guys. You need to like watch every single stream I've ever done like 6 times so I can get the ad revenue to pay for everything. I'm joking. I don't need it. But look, you can have more flamers on the side. It's great. I love these dudes. Oh, but also, obviously, I bought the Massive Krieg bot. I've shown it. I've not built anything, but I have shown it on a member stream. Give me a moment. I'll get some. We'll do the paint. We'll get to the painting. If you want to see the new paints I've got, these are the new paints I bought. Actually, that's not one of the new ones. Where is it? This one. I got some Tesseract Glow, which you have to shake really hard whenever you want to use it because it's a big... It gets a lot of thick stuff at the bottom. Thick poop. I've not tried this at all. We need to test this out. I've been trying out this glacier colour. That's not one of the new ones. That's the new one. It's not gotten what I wanted from it. And this I was hoping for Soulstone Blue because it says it's for painting gems. It would give a really shiny coating to stuff. But I didn't find it did that. It just gave it a really matte coating instead. Hello, Honey Rose. How you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hello, cat. Holy moly, you look chippy. I am a chippy. I had a debut yesterday of this model. It's so adorable. Also, there's new commands in the description. But yeah, so I've been having a bit of difficulty with getting them to work the way I want. I have been trying out this new yellow. It looks brown. But when you paint it, it does become yellow. It's like magic. I've tried it on this wing. Only this part of the wing. There's some stuff that needs to go up, like that brown spot there. Obviously, I've not done it on the back. Oh, yeah, and this is what it's looking like now. I've not changed any of the
I'm kind of impressed. Not only did you allow the Malcador to be called impotent, mostly 'cause we know the Acheron is better, but you let it be. Chibi Cupcon, is this a Misside reference? A
Misside reference? I don't know what a Misside is. but oh yeah, Macarius. It's a Malcad. I keep calling it a Macarius, so I get confused. It's words. Words are confusing. I'm only a chippy. My head's for the cola. But hello, Man of Fate. How you doing? I didn't let it be called impotent. I was like, no, it's the Infernus. I mean, it is kind of a terrible vehicle stat-wise, though. But look at this. This is what we painted last week. All this scaling. We made the scales look cool, and this is what it looks like now. It's all dried. You have to give it a while to fully dry and see how it properly looks. And this, it looks really cool. Look how slimy it looks and grimy. Oh, I really like the purple on this. Crazy meter, best meter. But here we go. Here's the other dude. I've been testing out for blue paints on this guy. And unfortunately, I think I've ruined the blue. In the end, what I ended up doing, I need to turn up for brightness a little bit for this blue. Yeah. What I ended up doing in the end to get what I wanted, because you can now see it got that slimy aesthetic, is I just took the same purple we put onto the chitin and put it on for blue instead. And it worked. I tried this glacier blue, which seemed to do nothing once it dries. It just like disappeared. The soulstone blue looks okay. It just makes it a very dark purple. You definitely need to use other colours with it. Not dark purple, dark blue. I think it definitely, for purple, definitely looks really nice. In fact, actually, no, for yellow, for blue, when I put it onto the yellow, the glacier blue, it looks kind of cool. Let's see if it would focus. Oh, it doesn't want to focus. There you go. If you look around the edges of the skin on down on the leg here, you can see where it's got the lighter blue, and that's from this stuff because it's a very watery colour, and I wasn't very careful with how I applied it. I thought that looked kind of cool actually. Like it would give it a really good glow effect around like a plasma pistol or power sword. I mean, for soul gem colour isn't too bad when I put it in just as a thick matte blob, but didn't completely cover the orbs. It kind of looks okay. And then when I added the purple on top, it made it look shinier. So I guess that's okay. What's the Cappy Mitre is better? What's the Cappy Mitre? Sorry. Cupcake don't know to be me side. I don't know what me side is. I'm sorry. What's the Cappy Mitre? Happy Meter. Chibi Cupcake, if you know evil, come on out. I know you're evil. I'm not evil. You don't have any detect evil on me. You have no power to show it. Oh, no, you've seen my true nature now. Now you must die. Burn! Chibi Cupcake is here. Sorry. Oh gosh, that really hurts my throat to do. I have no idea why I have the talent to do that voice, but I have the talent to do weird voices. Maybe it's all the times I got throat infections in the past. But look at this. This is super soft. It's really soft. Oh, it's like a nice fabric. That's what this. It feels like a painting. Do you know when you could get these special painting prints? It feels like one of them. Limited edition guard codex. That our most bizarre dream. It was Cupcake playing a new game called Warhammer 40k Civilian Life, where she was playing as a female civilian and was stealing things. That sounds like me. Actually, I would never steal unless it's from... Actually, no, I wouldn't steal from Vecinos. I wouldn't steal from the Heretic. I wouldn't steal because that's just in the eyes of the Emperor. Look how nice this looks, though. Oh, and look, the edge is like golden. This is the limited edition codex that sold out almost immediately. It was very hard to go and find one, even though I was still early to try and look for it. Hello, Francis. Sorry about flashbanging you. It's got some really cool rules in here. I'm a bit sad that they got rid of the basic infantry, but they gave us other stuff. I really like the new artillery team. And the new heavy weapons, the Krieg heavy weapons squads is amazing. And the fact that we got Catachan and Cadian ones. I like that we got official Tempestus Aquilians in the Codex now. Although, still, I feel like the stats need updating. They don't feel very good compared to the normal Tempestus Scions. Yeah, Rusty Cupcon is a Blood Angel. I'm not a Blood Angel! Nah, she'd steal anything that wasn't bolted down. And if it was, she'll just take the bolts too. And the floor! I mean, I wouldn't steal. We got new combat engineers, very cool. They can take shotguns and clubs. You can get trench clubs, which I like to just... I want to give them shuffles. Have the new Death Corps of Krieg, which are coming out next week. Commissars still can't take Power Fists. Sad. They need to release a Commissar with Power Fist model. You got the Ministerian Priest, but I really like something that they've added now back. You can get the Steelers Vindicator now, of the Astra Militarian Priests again, which I immediately took advantage of as soon as I noticed this. And I bought, when I was buying my paints, I'll be back. One of them, the Adeptus Solaritas, Ministerian Priest with Vindicator. Because I'm like, I'm playing Black Templars. What do you mean I'm not going to use a Vindicator? What do you mean I won't use a chainsword with a flamethrower? So yeah, I got one of these. I'm going to convert her so she looks a bit more guardsman-y. Blinkles. Yeah. Blood Raven. Oh yeah, Blood Ravens of the Thieves. Blood Angels of the Vampires. That's why I corrected you. You weren't far off. They are related to the Blood Angels. Oh! Ah, I'm a banana! I'm a banana! Oh no! Well, thankfully as a banana, I've still got hands. It doesn't have many pieces. I'm not a big fan of these character models too much. I understand kind of why they're so expensive, because GW has 3 ways that they do expenses. Or do you know how expensive a model's going to be, as far as I'm aware. They don't care about points. They don't care about how many models you get. They care about how expensive it is to make, or to produce, how expensive it was to design, and then how many you're going to buy. When it comes to characters like this, they realise that the vast majority of people aren't going to buy it, and the people who do won't buy more than 1 or 2. So that means that that's why other character models are so expensive. Meanwhile, your general infantry squads, even though you feel like you get way more for your money from a general infantry squad, it's because they expect you to buy lots, so they make it cheaper. So that way you're more inspired to buy lots of it as well. The massive chainsaws the size of them. I have a question. Who are those sisters of Baton with the red ribbons of a chainsaw? Get a Cuptle. Don't eat me! Cuptle! You can't eat me! You can't eat! No! No! The sisters, I can't remember what they're called. But they're called Redemptors or something, aren't they? Repenters, that's it. Yeah, the disgrace. I can't remember what I was going to say. Yeah, but then everything else is my old world is much cheaper because as far as Games Workshop's concerned, that second thing of how much it costs to design them doesn't really matter anymore because they were designed years ago when it was cheaper to design the models and they paid them off years ago. So now it's only about production price and how many you're going to buy. And because they don't expect as many people to buy Old World, that ups the price. And because they have quite a few pieces across many different sprues, it just up the production price a little. But because that second one doesn't need to be paid for at all, ultimately they'd end up just with cheap models by comparison to everyone else. All the other things. I generally just how I feel Games Workshop does the pricing, which is why sometimes you see stuff, it's like, why is it so expensive? You get so few points of how expensive it is, or you get so few models how expensive it is. It's because you get a lot of bits in those sets. They're expensive to produce. I just don't expect her to buy many. But I could sort of understand that, but at the same time, this character costs way too much money for one tiny spool that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bits on. No, 4 bits on. Yeah, it's got 4 pieces and a base. That's way too expensive for a model. It was like 18 quid or something. Oh, it's terrible. I understand it, I just don't like it. I don't mind for ones where you get lots and lots of spare parts from them, but being for a battle mostly, but for other ways. Oh, yeah. Like sometimes they do weird stuff with people. Primary Striker, we can't have them because the Black Templars really at heart. I am thinking about getting a Lehman Russ commander or a new Rogel Dawn commander, but not just Rogel Dawn. But not using actual vehicles. I kind of want to buy a dragon or a manticore or something and like convert it into 40k, like put 40k armored plating on it, put some weapons on it, and like have this person going into battle riding a giant monster. But I'm not sure if that fits Black Templar very well. Or the serfs of Black Templar. Unfortunately, if they don't have my favourite character, Iron Hand Strachan, in for Codex anymore, which I'm a bit sad about. Free Command Squad looks so cool. That's the new Lord Marshal character. We got them because he came in for big box that this Codex came in. Caden Command Squad. I am sad that they didn't release the Marshal. The Death Corps of Krieg's Marshal as a standalone character like the Caden Castellan. Because I don't really like Command Squads, if I'm entirely honest with you. Ursula Creed. That's a silly looking helmet she's got. What's wrong with fleeing from battle? It's because the Sisters of Battle believe that running away in battle in the face of death is bad. Hello! I'm back as a chibi. Oh, but these things are cool. I'm thinking also about maybe buying Aaron and Ragnarok as a Sentinel. Maybe. I kind of want another one of these things. I was looking forward to the Siege Regiment thing, but for it, I'm honestly not a big fan of these cool things it gives you. It's kind of meh, to be honest. Hello, Philakesh. How you doing? Hand, mine, mine. But yeah, because creeping parade kind of sucks. And stuff like that. Roll a d6 for each enemy that is more than 12 inches from every model in your army. On a 5+ until the end of a battle, they're shaken. I thought it'd be more like the Mechanicus one where you could actually do damage to the enemy units. Instead, all it does is just do some minor disadvantages to them. Which, I mean, we can give scouting to some of our units and we can do flash grenades, which I mean, unless you're fighting Tower, I don't think that's going to benefit Guardsmen very much. The fact that you can stop your opponent doing Overwatch on you. I guess it's useful against certain Tyranid stuff, I guess. Add 2 to the attack characteristic of the bearer's pistol. Okay, that could be really cool. Give it to someone with a plasma pistol. Look, Anthony, your name is over my mouth. Okay, I'm going to move myself up a little. Where's Spout Capture? Spout Capture. Spout Capture. Spout. There it is. Oh. Oh. Ha ha. Now your name's not going to be over my mouth anymore. You've got to imagine that this is a battle apart to a will of the Emperor to have what is effectively the champions of your god be seen fleeing is disgraceful. Yeah. Yeah. But the Imperium aren't about, you know, morality and what's good and what's bad, as in, like, in terms of, like, correct and what we would consider good and bad, the Imperium Dubman doesn't view it the same way. They don't view efficiency as good, effectively. It's a bit like, you know, but often the Imperium is very much inspired by the Holy Roman Empire and, you know, Italy and Inquisitor era Spain and what's it called, for Pope for Vatican and so on, back during the Crusader era and all of those times. And these places had some really weird ideas, like don't flee from battle. And one of the things that they had was also about being stinky. They believed cleanliness was next to ungodliness and stuff back then. And as a result, they didn't like being clean, which is why Europe often got a reputation of being very stinky amongst people. And the Imperium of Man thinks in a very similar manner. Maybe they don't think of being stinky as a good thing. Maybe some places do. But they definitely have this idea of inefficiency and not caring about the inefficiency. And the same goes for, like, you know, for battle tactics and stuff. It's like, sure, helping people who have fled from battle and fleeing from battle is probably good when you're being overwhelmed. But people doesn't think like that. No, they're like, you're being overwhelmed, just fight harder. You get defeated, skill issue. The sisters are so faithful and devout that they manifest miracles. Yeah, that is the other thing. The fact that their inefficiency doesn't really matter when you can get literal miracles and god powers appearing. Yeah, but then you'll be turned into a... Actually, no, if you're thinking like that, you probably wouldn't ever become a Sisters of Battle. At most, you might become a guardsman. And if you're lucky, you won't have a commissar. Or they would understand the idea of, you know what? We're being overwhelmed, let's fall back. If you're lucky. If you're unlucky, you won't get that sort of treatment. You try fleeing, you get shot. Detect evil. No! Do I want to know the truth? You have awakened me. Feel my wrath. Demon. Demon. Oh gosh, incendiary bombardment. You think this would be sound cool, but all it does is remove cover from some units. Select the number of enemy units more than 12 inches from every model you have. The number of units you can choose is based on this thing down here. Oh gosh, combined arms. This is a old thing that they had, which is pretty good. Each time model and regiment unit from your army makes a ranged attack that targets a monster or vehicle that attack has lethal hits. Each time a squadron unit targets a monster or vehicle, you have lethal hits. I mean, this is pretty cool. I'm guessing one of the things that they might have here is maybe one of these would actually be good. Furious Fulicide. Your shooting phase. Target one platoon unit. Okay. Until the end of the phase, add 1 to the attack characteristics. Oh, that could be really good. Add 1. Like, on weapons that only have 1 attack, this would be amazing. Like, maybe artillery pieces could benefit from that. French fighters over top. Flare burst. I don't know which one I would take. I need to look over them. Ultimately, I actually just want to get it digitally, so because that's just going to be so much easier to read and look through. But this book is so cool. It's so soft. It's nice to have it at the beginning because it's helped me figure out what I want to do with my army. Also, got a bunch of cards here. Yeah, got a bunch of unit cards. And they've got really cool, I like golden bars if you look at them from the side. Honey's rich. Oh my gosh, why did he become rich? I'm simply on the battlefield to either die to the enemy or die to my unit. Well then, what if I don't want to fight at all and just not get involved? Well, that's the thing is, most places, you won't actually, you probably won't ever actually, you know, go to war or anything. You'll only end up joining the Imperial Guardsmen, usually, most worlds, you'll only ever join the Imperial Guardsmen if you choose to join the PDF, and if you volunteer to join the Imperial Guardsmen, in which case, you have to be good enough at your job to be considered one of the most elite soldiers on the planet, in which case you'll then be put into the most elite regiment, and then next time the planet is asked for its tithe, they'll give that regiment, their most elite regiment, or one of their most elite regiments, which potentially has you in it, and that will be sent over to the Imperial Guardsmen of the Asta Militarum. Not every planet works like that. Certain planets instead work on conscription, and what they'll do is they'll conscript, whenever the tithe comes along, they'll just conscript a whole load of soldiers and just throw them into the tithe and just basically say, we don't have elite regiments, but we do have bodies, you can have these bodies. In which case you might get conscripted and you'll have no choice in the matter. This being said, if you can prove yourself worthwhile in other places, you won't get conscripted. It's similar to real life, where if you can prove that you've got a good scientific mind and you're better in, you know, some research facility, good. Now, the Imperium does actually have research facilities, and these aren't connected to tech priests at all. Because each world is effectively its own state. They just pay tithes to the Imperium, and some of them follow the Imperial laws to the letter, some of them barely even aware what the Imperial laws are, and the Imperium doesn't really care as long as you pay your tithe properly and you're not doing anything demonic or consorting with Xenos. So yeah, making AI. Other things is like if you can be a doctor and they don't need any medics. If you can prove yourself just good in administration or a job or communications, if you can do translation, if you can do any of those things, you can avoid potentially ever getting into a fight to the Imperium. But the thing is that's not always up to you. Like if you end up being spawned on some sort of hive world where you're born to a low-ranking family that has effectively nothing, you don't get any education, you don't even know how to read or write because no one's ever taught you. You don't even have any literature to get hold of, and one day some people just come down into the lower hives with shotguns and recognize that you're kind of healthy enough, pull you out, and then next send you into battle. You don't get much of a choice. You can become a criminal, potentially, and try to find a different route, but then you're always faced with the potential of being shot. Yeah. Be a night pilot, they don't go very far, and hey, you might end up being on a planet where you get to fight the kaijus like House Martin. Or you'll be on a planet where you have to fight Tyranids every single day. I don't know anything about Warhammer. With that in mind, which species or type of character would you recommend would make a good lover or wife? Okay, I've been seeing lots of propaganda from the Tau recently, talking about Tau wives because they got hooves of feet. Eldar, your best chance is probably, if you want something, it's like the Xenos. It's the Eldar. But not just any Eldar. Don't go for the Druakai. They'll rip your skin off. Don't go for the... That's a Dark Eldar, by the way. Don't go for the Craft World Eldar. Go for the Exodus Eldar that live on planets, because some of them actually trade with humans and are relatively friendly. Yeah. And they might be friendly with you. And also, originally, in old lore, the humans and the Eldar did interact a lot, and you had half Eldar, half human children. And yeah, that was a thing. You had actually a half Eldar, half human ultramarine at one point in the old lore, which I don't think is part of the lore anymore. Do you paint Thousand Suns? No, I don't have Thousand Suns. The Imperial Guard are the true heroes of the Imperium, and Space Marines can eat rocks. I think Imperial Guard, I actually say it's a PDF for other ones, as in the planetary defense forces. Because almost any time a planet gets attacked, the people doing most of the fighting are not the guardsmen. It's not a Sisters of Battle or the Space Marines. It's a planetary defense force. I say most of the time. It depends what planet they're going to, mind you. But anyway, yeah, let's get these guys out. Oof. Yeah. And I don't paint thousands. I'm painting Tyranids at the moment. My other army is Black Templars. Eventually, because I'm collecting the Combat Patrol magazines, which more have arrived recently. Yeah. I'm going to make some of them into Night Lords. Although I might actually make some of them into Noise Marines too. Emperor's Children. But what if I join the Greater Good? Is that anything better? Okay, the Greater Good is better. If you're just wanting a decent life for yourself, the Greater Good is potentially going to provide it. Now, the issue is that certain planets have tried working with the Greater Good, and this did benefit from for a very short period of time. But then they were used by the Tau, like as effectively cannon fodder. There was one planet that the Tau actually still own, I think. They managed to take over it from the Imperium by effectively bribing the people in the upper echelons. And what they did is they completely drained the planet of almost all of its resources. And this is how the Imperium found out that what the Tau were doing when they came to collect some of those resources. And what this meant is some of the Tau technology and money, the societies and the general people did have a better lives for a short period of time, but then the Imperium came to fight to battle against the Tau. And the people who died mostly in the front line in this war were the humans that they were tried recruiting. And then once the Tau finally took over, the quality of life is not really all that much better than it was with the Imperium. And now they've got an ever watchful eye on them from both the Imperium and the Tau. So... But generally, if you are recruited by the Tau, you are more likely, and like if they equip you properly and stuff, they will let you. They do think more about falling back, fleeing, not trying to go into engagements that they don't stand a chance in. They won't try to even if they don't care about you, they won't try to sacrifice a valuable resource, which they will view you as, without, trying to at least save you. But they would rather keep as much of their resources intact than actually win the battle. The squats don't care about you. The squats don't care about normal humans all that much. They only care about your money. If you're rich, the squats will do what they can. With that being said, if they decide that if you're rich and they can get lots of money from you, and then they realise that you're carrying that money with you, it becomes easier just to get rid of you and take the money. Which is... We won't do that immediately because they do care about honour and stuff. Well, most of them won't. But if you are in a dangerous situation, they are more likely just to go, okay, you know what? I can't be bothered with this person. I'm going back home and taking the money with me. Oh, gosh. The tower up to shady stuff, eugenics and all that, unless you got lucky and find a Farsight enclave. No, the tower aren't too bad, even outside of Farsight enclave. It's just, you can get unlucky with the tower, but you can also get lucky. It's... Depends how the tower treats you. Sometimes they treat people really, really well. Other times they don't treat them that well. Depends how valuable they view you as well. What's are now Leagues of Photon? Yeah, they don't really like humans that much, but they mainly care about resources and trade and stuff. And they do have a similar sort of grudges as dwarves do. If there's any faction in 40k that gives me the best and most peaceful life, Imperium. The Imperium actually is your best chance of it. It depends. Exodus, Eldar, if you don't mind being a hunter or a gatherer, because they do mostly live hunter-gatherer lifestyles, you'd have a peaceful life as long as no one attacks you. Which, unfortunately, that's becoming rarer and rarer now, as in you're being attacked more often, because just more of the galaxy. Craft World Eldar, generally within a Craft World Eldar, you will have to go through training because effectively every single person has to learn how to fight like a guardian. But for the most part, as long as the Craft World avoids any direct engagements in any conflicts, you probably won't ever see any conflicts. But you will probably live long enough where eventually you will see your Craft World get involved in conflicts. And unfortunately, as the world falls, even if the galaxy is falling to chaos and tyrannids, you're more likely to see conflicts. Dark Eldar is not going to be peaceful. Actually, you can get lucky, especially if you become an incubi. Or incubus. You can get lucky there. I trust Farsight for Tower untrustworthy. But Farsight himself is not necessarily the most trustworthy. It's like for some things that suggest he might even be corrupted by chaos. And he doesn't even realise it. So... and as a result, you might be corrupted by chaos without you realising it. And some Dark Eldar do actually have a peaceful life, mind you. Or at least relatively peaceful as far as Eldar are concerned. But the likelihood is you won't get a peaceful life with a Dark Eldar. The Tau, they do try to give people peaceful lives, but they are a very small fish in a very big galaxy that wants to kill them. It's very rare that any Tau gets to truly live a peaceful life, even those that do often still find themselves thrown into the front lines. Partly just because for Ethereals and the people at the top can just get very... they're going a bit imperial in the way that they can just be so... oh, what's the word? Not selfish. Spiteful. Spiteful. Like, they have just thrown people into battlefields. Like, they just sent Watercast into the war zones because they just didn't like them very much. And were just like, hey, go to this war zone where you likely won't survive. The Imperium, though, you've got millions of worlds. Most of which the Imperium doesn't even know that they control. While the fact is most of the people who live in the Imperium live on hive worlds, because the hive worlds have like trillions, if not quadrillions of people living on them. That's just how insane they are. If you end up being born on one of them, it's terrible. But if you end up getting born on pretty much any other planet, as long as you're not on one of these really terrible, extremely hostile planets, 99% of the time, you would actually just have a decent life. It might not be as good a life as you get now. Well, like, if you lived in Europe and you aren't in poverty or anything, it probably won't be as good as a life you'd have now. If you, once you get out of there, I'm not quite so sure. But there are definitely some worlds, like some of the agri worlds and rural worlds are actually considered relatively pleasant to live upon. Even the ones that are more feudal are considered very pleasant. They're very peaceful, very calm. You might not get the best healthcare because obviously they don't have much technology. They're very primitive. They're not even aware of space and people in space. But you are going to have a peaceful life. These planets rarely ever have anything happen to them, and some of them, if the ones that exist in lore, most of them have had like some minor thing happen to them and they get saved though. But this minor thing becomes part of their legend and lore. Like they have this story about this godlike hero slaying a dragon, but it's actually just a space marine killing a tyrannid. But that's all that ever happened to them. So yeah, you are going to get a peaceful life there. And pretty much you got planets that are going to be like Earth is today in terms of technology and stuff, maybe not even being aware that once again it's part of a wider galaxy. Because I mean, you have to remember the Imperium is like this big, right? All of the wars are going on over here. Okay, right now you got a bigger scratch down here where there's a big scar in the universe. But yeah, for most of the Imperium is actually peaceful. It's like it's got wars on every single edge, but most people don't live on the frontier worlds. Most people live on the central worlds. Or as long as you don't live on a forge world. Living on a forge world would also be bad. But most worlds aren't forge worlds. Most worlds aren't hive worlds. And most worlds aren't, these horrific worlds. And most worlds aren't frontier worlds. As long as you avoid But that being said, most people are born on hive worlds. like 99% of the Imperium's population is in the hive worlds. Even if the hive worlds only make up 1% of the number of planets in the Imperium, less than actually, the populations are just so immense it doesn't really matter. You will have a 99% chance of being born to a hive.
Sorry to interrupt your ramblings, but painting stream when?
Never! That doesn't exist. There's no painting stream. Damn, Mr. Bomb. Guys. You're staying in the Dungeons & Dragons universe and telling a GF then? Yeah, that's just what happens. Sorry, I like saying ramble. Yeah, 40k is the one universe where most of the fandom agrees, yeah, we don't want to live here. It's really cool to think about and play the game, but it's not a place you want to live. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay, let me paint. Let me paint. You say you don't want paints. You're shaming me into painting. Can you believe chat shames me into painting? I promised them that I'd paint this stream. And for like, when you're painting, it's like, oh, God. One thing that's forgotten about is the Tau. Is that the first race to join them, the Poptolian, went extinct with a disease that the Tau was suspiciously immune to. I mean, that's not totally surprising, but yeah, the Tau have a lot of weird dark lore, but personally, I like the old lore of the Tau, where they were actually just nice people. There was nothing suspicious going on at all with them. And what's a hive like? Because it must be like a hive with fun and game. No, the hive is terrible. If you want to know what the hive world's like, just research Necromunda or Armageddon, or just research what life on Earth or Terra is like in 40k. Also, our tagline for the universe is there's only war. It's not that bad. Realistically, there is only about 20 to 30% of the galaxy is at war, but it doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Well, I mean, it is there's only war because every single faction is in a constant state of war. But it's a bit like in real life. In World War II and I, sure, we're in a constant state of war, but most of the time, you probably wouldn't, if you were living a civilian life, you probably wouldn't even notice it that much, if no one was talking about it. Because most areas, especially if you lived in the areas that weren't getting hit by the bombs, so like if you're living in like the UK, in the West, sure, the country's at war, but the west of the UK barely saw any of the war.
So basically in Warhammer 40Ks, you get to die and you get to die and you get to die and you all get to die.
And sometimes you can die many times, especially if you become a perpetual. I actually want to see what this screen is like. I want to see if I could add this screen. Like, it's called Tesseract Glow. That means it must be glowy, right? That means it must have some UV capabilities. They'll glow in the dark. Let's see what happens if I put this on for blue. Ooh. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted at all. Okay, I'll put a very, very small amount on. I'll see how this looks in the end. Let's see how this looks when it dries. I say it's a basic of what happens when you condense an entire country into the smallest possible space. Imagine building a building on top of your... Imagine building an entire city on top of your city so that you can't see the sky anymore. And the only way to get to the upper level of a city is to take an elevator. And or to walk up some really big flights of stairs. So like imagine living in New York, but you then build another New York on top of New York. So now the bottom parts of New York can't see the sky. And all the filth from the top parts of New York lands on the bottom parts of New York. Well, then what you do is you build another city on top of that city. And then you build another city on top of that city and another one on top of that city until it's literally rising into the upper atmosphere. And that satellites have to worry about hitting the city. And you build it really, really wide. And then you just cram every single building, every single room with just as many bodies and people as you can. And you also put you put cows in for buildings, you put your sheep in for buildings, you put your farms in for buildings. You just cram as much as you can into all of these buildings with some UV lights and stuff to keep the crops alive. And everyone is just like crammed into there. So you've got billions upon billions upon billions upon billions, trillions of people living in this cramped environment where most of them will never see a natural sky. And just constantly all the filth is raining down from the top down into the bottom layers and the layers below and the layers below until you get to a bottom layer where the only people who can live there are mutants. That's what it's like being in, that's what it's like living in a hive city. Because the only people who can live in the bottom are mutants because of just the amount of radiation and just filth and toxins that are there. And then if anyone ever comes down to those lower levels, they're probably going to try killing you for being a mutant. Oh, gosh. There we go. Okay, trying out for new yellow. Let's see. If I go over that brown spot again. Okay, going over brown spot's not going to work. I'm going to have to go over it with a different yellow. Well, let's look at this yellow anyway. Like, look at it. It looks brown in this spot. But then it's yellow when it goes on. It's like a really nice colour. I think I do need to water it down on it to remind you. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. I've tried out the new blues, but I'm not really sure about them. Yeah, I think this yellow looks way nicer than it does in my previous attempts at making the yellow. Well, I'm not sure, because sometimes I say that, then when everything finally comes together, the model's finished, I'm like, you know what, I don't actually like it in the end. Yeah. Warhammer 40k is not a nice place to live in. It's not meant to be. The entire theme of 40k is that it's a horrible, horrible environment. It's called Grim Dark for a reason. The grim darkness of a far future, there is only war. But yeah, it's a nice place to live. It's not a nice place to live. I probably wouldn't do too well in the 40k universe. It depends where I live, but most of the time, again, you're going to end up in a hive world. Just based on the... How did I get yellow on that thing? I do wonder how I would do... this is what makes Necromunda so interesting. I thought Necromunda models are so cool. Have you seen Necromunda models? They're amazing. Even Arc 40k is paradise. Some Arcs kind of like it. Some Arcs, though. It depends, because sometimes Arcs don't get the paradise that you think they would get. It's like certain Arcs don't really like fighting Tyranids. A lot of Arcs hate having to fight Eldar. If you're Orcs and you're fighting humans, generally that's pretty fun. That's why the Orcs love fighting humans, because humans are really fun to fight. But Eldar, they don't really like fighting Eldar. They're really unfun to fight. They don't... They avoid fighting you. They run around doing everything to avoid getting into a good scrap. It can be fun maybe once or twice to fight, but... And also, their attacks are just like torture. Like, if you survive their attacks and all they're doing is just hurting you and slowing you down and making it harder and harder to fight until they eventually just kill you. That's not what an Orc likes in a scrap. An Orc likes... If you just got to kill an Orc, just kill the blooming Orc. That's what an Orc's like. They don't want to be tortured. They don't want to be weaken just slowly until eventually they can't fight anymore. And as a result, they don't like the Dark Eldar very much either when it comes to fighting. The Tau they can sometimes find fun, especially the first couple of times, but the Tau way style of fighting is generally such a static way. As in, all they do is just shoot you at range. As soon as you come close, run away. When you simplify it down to that sort of idea, the orcs get very tired of it very quickly. And the fact is the Tau don't seem to enjoy the fighting either, and that doesn't give the orcs much joy either. The fact that the Tau, most Tau don't like fighting. Meanwhile, the humans they like, because the humans actually seem to like fighting. The humans want to go to war. They want to fight. Sure, they're not filled with, like, the orcs filled with joy and all of that stuff and eagerness. But they are happy about the fact that it's like, yeah, this is a race of people that want to go to battle. Even if they're filled with hate and not joy and everything else, they don't really understand the true joys of war. It's weird. I mean, not all orcs think like that, but there's definitely a book, parts of the fiction and the lore that talk about the orcs thinking like this. I think that's a pretty fun way to look at it. I mean, even the orcs are having a bit of a grim dark time. The orcs like fighting the demons, though, mind you. They do enjoy that one. Demons put up a good fight. The demons seem to enjoy fighting. I think they prefer corn demons over... I think the ones they don't like the most are Nurgle ones, because the Nurgle have all the disease. And that's, again, not really fun to fight when you're just being constantly plagued and weakened. And everyone's bursting into boils and stuff. Siege isn't too bad for the most part, I believe, for orcs when it comes to fighting. But, you know, siege minions anyway. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, that yellow seems to... I'm glad I got fish yellow. I've been struggling to make the yellow look nice on the Tyranids. It's not as pale as I'd like it to be. It definitely goes back to being more of a dark yellow. But it feels fleshy. What is it called again? Nastrag yellow. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, it feels a bit more flesh coloured. I guess it's more of an orange coming through to like make it feel like it's got blood in it. Who else is there? Necrons. I mean, if you're a Necron Dynasty Lord, then maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Like if you're, what's he called? Oh, the Collector. You're having a great time. It also depends on your personality, I guess. Like some of the tech priests seem to absolutely be enjoying themselves. Oh gosh. Table's breaking. There we go. Let me put my ears back on. Yeah, but some of the tech priests seem to be enjoying themselves. So we'll let this sky dry a bit because that's a contrast paint. It's very wet, very liquidy, and I watered it down. Let's go into this dude. Hi, Bunry. The Dark Eldar seem to enjoy themselves. Not all of them, but a lot of them certainly do. We're talking about the different Warhammer factions. Also, you want to see, I've been testing out the blues and the stuff that I've been trying. Oh, how does that look now? Oh, that green became very vibrant, didn't it? Oh, I'm not sure I like that. Even got rid of most of it. Where's my knife? Oh, it's over there. Wait, where is it? Gonna have to find my knife. I'll scratch away some of the paint. Already got some too many thick layers on anyway. Knife, 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 knife. Dumbledore. One. Please, there it is. They look cool. Thank you. Thank you. I got some new paints. I was trying them out. I thought I'd try some of this Tesseract Glow for the neck bunny stuff to see how it would look with the blue. It looks pretty terrible. There's a time where the Imperium managed to pit a group of orcs against the Tyranids. Yeah, Octarius or whatever it's called. Octarius sector. Because nothing bad could happen from pitting two species that adapt against each other. Yeah, and the Tyranids eventually won. People say that it's absolutely terrible that the Tyranids won. But when you look at it, the Tyranids lost almost all of the biomass in the attack. And while they did gain new biomass and they did adapt, I think all in all, they are actually in a relatively weak state in terms of just the amount that the Tyranids can output in the area. Because they lost just so much biomass in the war due to the orcs constantly using fire and effectively nuclear weapons. They almost even beat the Tyranids. But again, the orcs were relatively weakened in the war because they just lost so much orcs and just so much of their own biomass. However, they couldn't eat the Tyranids. Yeah, the Octarius sector. Like, when I was reading about it, he had the idea that the orcs couldn't eat the Tyranids because they're too poisonous. So all the bodies started getting burnt. The Tyranids ate up the world, turning a lot of it into desert. That meant that for orcs, eventually their numbers just got reduced and reduced and reduced because they were losing all of their food resources. And the Tyranid numbers kept getting reduced because in fact, they even got to a point where there were barely any Tyranids left and the only ones alive were on the surface of a planet that was
In the
almost
immortal
dead
words of
anyway.
Inquisitor Cripsman, the risk was calculated, but man, I'm bad at maths.
Man, I am bad at maths, lol. Orc Spore fighting for Tyranid Spore. Yeah, and the Spores actually fought one another too, although the Tyranid Spores won. Now for our 20-story Hyper Orcs and Unkillable Super Tyranids. Are they truly Unkillable Super Tyranids, though? I'm not so sure. But it's like, anyway, on this planet, they ended up... Because the Tyranids completely lost the space battle and all of the ships were blown to pieces, and then on the surface of the world, much of the biomass was gone, and the Tyranids that did survive kept getting burnt up. Eventually, they did manage to use lictors to get rid of the leadership, ambush enough patrols, and rebuilt themselves and attack the overworlds again. But darn it, they must have lost a hell of a lot of biomass. And didn't like some of the Hyper Orcs get killed off? Like, you had one of the greatest Orc war bosses and he just got completely killed off after. And then Gasco Thacker came along, got bored, went away again. In the end, I kind of feel like the Tyranids lost out there. And the Orcs lost out there. So maybe it wasn't that bad. That being said, yeah, the Tyranids are probably more dangerous than they were at the start. But the Imperium's possibly more prepared for them than they were. I didn't say possibly, very probably. The adaptation that both of them gained have now spread, have it? Oh. Not heard much about the adaptation spreading. Because the only Tyranids that we've seen spread are ones that seem to be, you know, anti-demon and anti-psycho. Like, we got the Neuro Tyrants, they're new. You've got the non-assimilators. You've got the oh, what are they called? The Psychophard, because they seem to be the new Tyranids. And none of them seem to be related to the art. That's why you now have the non-emissaries. Is that it? Is that the Tyranid? Is that from the art? Doesn't feel very. And compared to the Tyranid, compared to them fighting for Imperium, sorry, and getting the super tough warriors and the Hive Guard out of fighting Space Marines, but the non-assimilators don't seem, emissaries don't seem that you know, amazing by comparison. The orcs became tougher, the Tyranids got stronger weapons. I guess so. I mean, since then, the Imperium gained the Primaris, and you know, the Rogel Dawn, and have regained Volkite weapons. So, I don't know. Who became stronger? Who gained the most on that plan? It seems everyone's gotten equally more powerful. The Tau have gained all those cool battle suits, like the Ghost Peel and stuff since then. I guess the Eldar haven't gained much. They gained new warps, the spider. They gained the new warp spider models. And a new warp spider lord. The Imperials did have a massive force to contain the warring orcs and Tyranids, but I'm not sure if the Tyranids broke through it after they killed the war boss. I've not heard about that either. If it's anything like other campaigns, I imagine that they might do another massive story battle where you can, you know, go to your local shops and fight battles, parts of this campaign, and it will decide who will win Tyranids of the Imperium. They're hard to know. What they might do is allow people to also do chaos and other stuff, and then they'll decide based on who's winning what happens. Like, for all we know, they might do an entire story. Because let's say if we get enough people who play orcs winning enough battles against both Tyranids and the Imperium, it might be that another orc war comes about and attacks the Tyranids and the Imperium. Or you might get chaos getting involved with enough chaos players or Necrons. Because that's often what happens. They're like, oh, there's a whole load of people this time around that won battles playing as Chaos Space Marines. It's like, let's get them involved. Although sometimes we're just like, okay, for people we really didn't want to win actually won. So now we have to get them to win, but then take away that win by now getting another faction to come out from the left field. Let's not do that. The last time that happened, the end times happened. No, the last time that happened, it was in Age of Sigmar, and the Skaven won. There we go. Okay, I've removed some of that greeny feel to it. Oh gosh, I've got so many coats of paint here testing out for different blues. It's insane. Still see it's greeny. Ah, whatever, I'll fix that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where did my lid go? Oh, there it is. Knife lid. Quality Skaven W. Tam must be so proud of this knife removed. He was happy about it, and then he was upset that the Stormcast still got more models anyway. But I'm like, you do realise that the Skaven models are so much cooler though. Oh gosh. I want to look at this new model. I want to look at the new model. Ugh. Scissors. Best type of scissors. Knife. Oh gosh, I actually did just stab straight through it. I've then tried to cut it with the only blunt part of a knife. Remember, when cutting with a knife, always cut away from yourself. Yeah. There we go. It's opened up. God damn for six toys. For six toadies. Like, remember, stabby end to what? No, stabby end away from you.
Stabby end towards you.
The Skaven or Ratman, right? I'm not well first. Oh yeah, Skaven or Ratman. Oh, this is interesting. It's one of these old slot bases. I'm not a big fan of this model in terms of how it's being cut up because the head is part of the main model. I don't really want that head. I want to replace it. You know what? Where's my clippies? Where's my clips? I think my hands recovered from last time I did way too much clipping. Can you see that I'm procrastinating away from doing more painting? Oh god. Wait, her flamer pack is on fire. I'm not sure your flamer pack's meant to be on fire. It's going to explode. Oh gosh, my monitor's been even worse recently, just turning on and off again. Holy fire to purge for heretics. Holy fire. Holy fire. Okay, you know what? I want to get one of these helmets. I want to get one of these heads. I don't know which head. I'll go over this one. How big is this head compared to that head? Pretty big. Pretty big. If I put this like, oh, it pins together as well. Oh, a clip together one. I don't need any glue. I get, maybe is there some starter sets or something? Usually they're only pinned together if it's a starter set model. Yeah, it does. Pins the bear where it's the neck. I feel we need to cycle back to when Honey first walked up the Repenter. Don't just wield a chainsaw, they wield an eviscerator, a giant chainsaw, a weapon so big it's two-handed by Marines. Oh gosh. Don't worry about it. Well, I've never seen a Space Marine eviscerator. Unless Chaos Space Marines have them. Okay, I've put that head away. I'm gonna put this neck away now. I think assault marines used to be able to use them. Oh, how long ago was that? Because I don't ever remember that. Where's my foil? I accidentally just whipped my glove open. And then I need to put here. Okay, this head feels too big. Yeah, I think this must have been from before they sized up all the models. Actually, if we put it like that. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Okay, pull these two apart. They're not lining up very well. Some bit of spruce around them. Assuming. Okay. Exercise time. Oh no, but a weapon marines need a two-hand being wielded by normal people because this is just normal. If particularly buff to move a power armor they wear. I actually, if I believe that all power armor that's worn by people, even if you don't have a black carapace, it doesn't mean that it's not powered. Like, it's still powered. It still supports your movement. When you're wearing it, the armor still responds to your movements. It just means that if you don't have a carapace or whatever it's called, it will just be slow. Your movements will just be a lot slower and more cumbersome because it will respond just a little bit slower than otherwise. Because if you first have to start moving and then it will start moving. With the space marines, when they start moving, the power armor immediately starts moving. By itself. I say by itself, you know what I mean. Hopefully. Like clicking these together. And just clip together like that. I'd like to move her hands a little bit so that maybe it will raise them. Oh no, maybe that's fine. Okay, trying to put this hooded head on it does not work. It's way too small, way too big of a body. Maybe one of the other heads. Okay, I'll flip. Just try to put bigger, better divots into here. Maybe. There's my file again. Ah. Okay, where's the other heads? Where did I put them? There they are. Okay, yeah, this head is just absolutely tiny. Not expect it to be so small. Like, they are for guardsman size. Let me get my other guardsman heads out. Got other guardsman pieces in here. Oh. Okay, this is a guardsman head. Oh my gosh, it's such a tiny head. Why is she so small? That's a guardsman head. Oh gosh, yes, she's head is so tiny compared to the guardsman head. No, guardsman heads are small heads. At least compared to space marines. Oh. Maybe this was a mistake. Can I reattach it? I could probably reattach it if I just use some green stuff. I've got a different angle. I use some heat. I could also probably reform where the arms are so it's not just down. Maybe raise it and have it like clawing through an arc or two in it. Actually, where's this tool set of stuff over here? There we go. Oh, it. Oh, oh gosh, that's actually quite a lot of sprue. Let's make a ghost rider and give her a flaming skull head. Custody head. Yeah. Yeah, give her an opened mouth flaming skull. So many souls to burn.
So many souls to burn.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's how the Tyranid heads are. Where they are. They're not a full head, you lie them flat. What we could do is like put the just like bzzz, through other stuff. Yeah, her body just seems so tiny compared to everything else. Like, look at her compared to the size of this thing here. Compared to the size of this dude. You won 400. Hello, Talan. Are we winning? No, but we've been beaten. So stop painting. Actually, no. Let's see how this looks. It should be dry now. Yeah, we've been trying this new yellow paint. Look how yellow this is. Look how yellow this is. So yellow. But yeah, been trying this out. This is what we got so far. But applying it on the model. I think it looks kind of cool. I think it looks better. Oh gosh, actually the way it dried here is a bit too orange. Too dark. Okay, yeah, the way it dries in these areas where it's smoother hasn't been great. I think another pass of a different yellow colour could help. Had a very busy day. Happy to see we are not painting. Painting is a myth. Yeah, we also I had this guy looking for where I wanted it, but I decided I want to try some, like, it was all this colour down here. I decided I wanted to put Tesseract Glow on it, and it just made it look stupid. I even removed most of it, but then by the time it dried, it was just... I'll fix it. I wonder what we want to do with this model, though. Do you want to, like, take one of these and just, like, have them cut up by the chainsaw, like... Bzzz, bzzz. This is not a two-handed chainsaw. It's meant to be an eviscerator, but that is not a two-handed chainsaw. That's a one-handed chainsaw on a flamethrower. Yeah, this model is tiny, by the way. You'll do anything but paint. It's true. It's true. We spent the first... Look. People were asking very important questions about the Warhammer universe. My job as a Warhammer VTuber to answer those questions. Such as who would win in a fight, Scooby-Doo or Rogel Dawn? And well, Rogel Dawn's pretty cool. Scooby-Doo does have more feet. He has 4 feet. Rogel Dawn only has 2 feet. And as we all know, power scaling is about number of feet. This guy would be weak. He's got no feet. This guy's got 3 feet. This guy's got 3 feet, so it'll be pretty powerful. My mum or my drunk belligerent father. Yeah, your mother. I've seen your mum. She's a monster. But at least if she looks anything like that mealworm that you said looked like was your mother. Hat. Wait, hat didn't work. No, it's boss hat Talan. You meant to type... Wait, is it boss hat or is it just hat? Boss hat. Haha. Said it was a joke. You said it was a joke. I'm sorry, but I don't read jokes.
It's all excuses. She went off into the well of infinite IAP. I had to go in and grab her. I now have 2 heads, just as Zeonch intended.
Zeonch. Remember, if you want Cuptle to say Zeonch, you just type .ch. I want to say your mum, but you would have cried like a babe. Wait. What do you mean I would cry? I would never. That's so mean. How could a mod say so? Chat, ban Talan. Ban the mod. Okay, wait, how do I stop it? There we go, stop. Oh gosh. I am a fabulous actor. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Da, 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 da. Wonder if the eyes pop out. My eyes can't pop out. No, that's impossible. Okay, you know what? Time to do some drastic measures. Yeah, just type .ch when you're doing Cuptle say, and he'll say Cinch. I found out this when I was testing with my... And then he was like, thank you. Cupcake Conjuror. Cinch. No, CH dot. Like, listen to how Cuptle says this. Say Cuptle! Cuptle, say something!
Seach.
Cinch! Yeah! Why? Why is this cinch? She already knows the next command. Onion will eat an onion at her. She'll perish. It's only right that her ghost form will continue as her body is slumped on the floor. No! Lies! Stop it! Evil! There's no such thing as onions. 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 Hope to put an onion in her yeet. No, I didn't. I don't know how to. I'd have to get a 3D model of an onion, somehow fit it into there and figure all of that out, and that's honestly just too much work. You expect a lazy cupcake like me to do that? Okay, there you go. She's got a hood now. I'm gonna have to turn down the brightness so you can actually see this. Kind of. Maybe turn that light off, you'd see it better. Here's a hood of a gas mask. I'm not even sure if this is a type of plastic that can be glued with plastic glue. Might have to use some super glue. Da, da, da. At least it's a correct size. On it. Oh god. You just know it's hard to do. Da, 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 da. I second this. Nico can't remember the rigger's name. Froggy! Froggy! Or Froggy, one of the two. Damn it, stiff like memory make it so me and Talang give you permission to modify the model. No! No! I don't want to be onioned. Also, I don't think your permission matters too much when it comes to modifying the model. No, but let's give it... Which school do we think we should go for? Let's give it for Tyranid schools. Kind of got lots of Tyranids, the enemies of hers. Let's go for Dead Lictor on her base. Just straight up Dead Lictor. Let's put it behind. Oh. Not sure if this is what I want though. What I kind of want to do is take this Space Marine here, put that on a base, and then put her standing on the Space Marine. That would be cool, although no, maybe I should save a Space Marine. It's fun to have her standing on a Tyranid skull though. So... you know what? Let's get her out of this space. And put her off this thing. when we combine these two together. We put it back into the base. Drop the base. Sure, no one's ever made that joke when playing Warhammer before. And building them. Ooh, there we go. Hollow specs is also a valid option. What's a hollow spec? Sorry. Gotta save a marine for Nana Sim. Oh, for the Nana Simulator. No, I want to save that for like a guardsman thing or maybe orcs. I want to save it for like one of the combat patrol stuff maybe. Put a Tyrannid head here. Put her foot on the Tyrannid head. Like that. On a back foot can also go down. So putting that like there. Might have to make a little divot to the head so the foot can actually balance there. Him around foot.
Remember to paint the Nid head suitably char-grilled and crispy bug.
Yeet. Char-grilled Tyrannid head. Okay, so there we go. Flatten that just a little to give the foot a chance to press into the head. Not there. Oh, no, there we go. Something like that. Not bad to say. Probably best having a heel in it. Yeah, that's good. Lots of that foot right. Loses a bit of balance. But let's go into my Tyrannid bit box and maybe I can find a piece of Tyrannid to use. Wait, is this a Tyrannid bit box? It's a Tyrannid box. That's for certain. Okay, yeah, there's not many Tyrannid bits though. Tyrannids don't have as many spare bits as other models. Why is that like that? No, that's going to be too thick. An oddly shaped. Okay, if we place like half a venom cannon down, that could work. No, that's too thick again. Okay, I don't have any great Tyrannid bits to use as the Tyrannid bits spot. Yeah, this is just it. It's kind of perfected compared to the Black Templar one. That's because the Tyrannids barely have any spare parts comparatively. Especially considering my Tyrannids mostly come from the Leviathan sets. I might have a bits of like stuff I can use as like terrain detail though in the Black Templar box. Like this is a Black Templar thing. I've just got so many bags of spare bits. more bags of spare bits. Oh, for fat hose with some I bought specifically. More spare heads. But then, look at all the spare bits in here. Okay, I was thinking about using a holy book, but then I was like, yeah, she wouldn't stand on a holy book, would she? Like, if I put that on the floor there, that's something, yes, not to stand on. Discarded weapon, maybe? Broken tank hatch. It's just a broken piece of a vehicle I could have hanging off the base. Then if the foots on the divot are made, that's going to hang off too much off the base at that point. Okay, that could actually work. Yep, that definitely works. Okay, that's actually glued on by accident. I say by accident, I accidentally started gluing it on and I was like, you know what, we'll just leave it there. You know, the boss hat is making a lot to the screen. It's taking up a lot to the screen right now. Oh, yeet. There we go. Sorry, I just had this model on the desk. I was like, I want to build it. I want to build it so badly. It's not the biggest conversion or kit bash sort of thing going on. I do want the model to look more unique. That's the thing. I want my models to look unique and how, like, special for my army. We must see the bottom right of the screen. It's important for our viewer experience to see your piece of paper. Also, it's like, if I go down here, it's like, oh. Oh. Oh, what's happening? You can't see. I'm hiding it with my big hat.
Perhaps I should have big hat, except on my back. I don't know what a back hat would be called, but I should have one.
You mean for your shell? A shell hat. One day we'll get... Oh, that looks cool. I can't really lean her back to show you. It's not right yet. Okay, let's look at getting some skulls down, then. Maybe we can get a couple of human skulls here. A coat. Oh, it could be a coat. Remember, you're amazing. Take care of yourselves. Stay healthy. If you're not already healthy, get blooming healthy before I kick you in the butt. Oh gosh, that's a lot of tiny skulls. Now, I want someone wearing a guard head. A guard helmet, sorry. Oh, there's even Krieger helmets here. Oh, and another Krieger one without the helmet, just like half a gas mask. This one here. Show it. I think all of the top ones are Krieger. No, not all of them. Some of them. I'll take this helmet. I like to make like a long dead guards and stuff just hidden around here. Oh gosh darn it, fell on the floor. Grey floor, why? Grey floor. There we go. Is this a double and intentional? Is it what's double and intentional, sorry? It's for double intentional. Double? Double, sorry? Oh. It's a double and intentional. Where is it? Oh, and unstay. I never noticed that. I'm dyslexic. I never noticed. It was not intentional. I'll have to fix it. Remind me after the stream. Like, send me a message on Discord and be like, hey. Like on the server and just be like, okay, don't forget. You need to fix this. Sometimes I forget. Okay, there we go. Little skull at the bottom. Yeah, and got the 1 foot on that pyramid head, that heel right pressing on it. And yeah. Okay, I should help her fit in for the rest of the army anyway. Got big shoulder pads already. Already got holy relics and icons and a book. Yeah, there's not much else I really should add to it. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't intentional. I'll fix it. Actually, I can fix it now, I suppose. If I just go into not TITS, mix it up. Mix it up. Mix it up. Mix it up. I'm gonna mix you all up. Okay, giveaway quotes. Timers. Where's timers in this list? Music player, users, community timers. There we go. Bot messages. Reminder. Chat message. Save. There we go. Okay, it should fix it now. There are many heads in this that aren't just schools. I would definitely use it in conjunction with Poxwalker bot. Add a bit of flair to a shambling cards. Let's look at them. It could definitely work with some heads better than others, like these helmets here. But the thing is that the side that's meant to be on the base with most of these that aren't skulls is actually flattened out. So like there's no neck to any of these helmets. And it's like, if you look at the Tyranid here, Lictor head, looks like just a normal Lictor head until you switch to the other side and it's flattened there. And same with all these Tyranid heads. Our heads look really weird from behind. Where's the Poxwalker ones? Yeah, and all these helmets are all flat at the bottom. I mean, you could definitely do it. You need some green stuff on throw to fix it up. Okay, I think she looks relatively unique now. Like, especially, I changed the arms a little, just using pressure. You can see where the arm joint's bent here, where it's white. So that her arms are a bit raised higher, and with that angle, it looks like she's really trying to blush flames out. Like, I like that look. Okay, let's try doing some blues here. I've got 2 blues. And I've got another blues. I got more blues. Older ones that I've tried before. I want to try my Crag blue. Let's try a different thing. Caligar blue, maybe. Oh yeah, this was one of the blues I wanted for power weapons. And Talsar blue. Find a base blue that I want to use. Caligar. Crag. Maybe we should use a McCrag. I got 2 McCrags. Okay, we'll go for a McCrag. Paint the base of McCrag. Go over with this Baja blue a bit. I do want to try for let's try a technical actually of Soulstone blue. I remember back to the part channel that one of the people on it had a chaos spawn made out of marine bit. Was a sergeant from the host army that was spawnified one game. Oh, that's cool. I do like stuff like that. It's one of the reasons why I want to, you know, it's one of the things that makes making art really, really fun. The fact that you can just, like, use stolen vehicles and stuff. Other armies can't so much do that. And it's like Chaos is also fun because, again, you can just, like, steal vehicles from other people and chaosify them. And you can, take other army models and chaosify them. It works best over white or silver. Okay. Maybe we'll try avoiding it then. Maybe that's why it worked badly, because I was putting it on blue. Maybe actually we'll try this Bahamorph blue on it. Actually, let's try this. and put some of this contrast wash over it. Maybe that would look cool. We're experimenting here. What will I experiment with? Okay, we got a bit of a like vein down here. Oh gosh. Massive blob of paint on that then. Do you have any other mediums yet? Lamia medium or contrast medium? No. I don't know which ones those are, to be honest. I heard these two blue colours, the Talisard blue and the Bahammoth blue, were good for power weapons, which is why I got them. Actually, it does look like it'd be very nice for power weapons, this colour of blue. Still painting with the new brushes we got from the magazines. Dried pretty quickly. I'll try putting this darker contrast on it. See how that looks. Let's give it a good shake, because some of these contrasts and technical colours, they just all collect at the bottom, and it's hard to notice at first. You have to give them a really good shake. There we go, and just make sure it's not all in the lid. And let's take this. That's a very nice looking blue. You can't see it. Oh, that does not look the same as in real life. Ooh, that looks nice actually. That's got a nice glowy effect to it. They're obviously pigmentless paints, so they thin down paints without changing how they flow due to water content. Lamia is regular paint, contrast is obviously colourless contrast, so you can mix your own. Oh. Now I've not tried, but I don't really want to mix paints because the big issue with mixing paints is that when you want to get the same colour again, you have to mix in the same style again, and sometimes it doesn't work. Or sometimes you get it a bit wrong. So I prefer to just paint without having to mix them. Okay, this contrast does not work over black. As I said, I'm experimenting at the moment. I don't know how these things work. A lot of these paints I never used when I was young. I might not even have had them when I was young. Let's see how it looks without any base underneath it. Just some yellow. Doesn't look too shabby. I can see why people recommended this a power weapon, so look how glowy that's amazing. People really did recommend these two colours together for power weapons, and that's so good. Especially look on this side. If I just put a bit more light blue on top of it to highlight, that would be amazing. I might do that. Just like have a glowing vein in the ground. I do like contrast colours for one reason, and that's because when you do make mistakes like this, and it's the same with a lot of the shades, it's that you can just go over like that and just remove it. And the parts where you want to keep it, it just stays. other paints you can't do that just easily with. You can still do it, just not as easily. Okay, this is a fun paint. Getting that yellow on my nib floors took a bit of finicking. Thankfully, the ratio ended up being pretty easy. The other thing is in like temperatures. Is that sometimes temperatures can change the consistency of paints and how well they mix together. Which is often why if you can have a workshop, you want to keep it at a constant cool temperature, not a super cold temperature, but if you can keep it at a cool temperature, it's very, very useful for mixing paints and making sure your paints don't, you know, go off. A couple of my paints I do actually have some issues with because one of the times I left my windows open when it was freezing, like, you know, minus temperatures, and my room became cold enough to start freezing. The paints actually did become a bit, the paints I had out that weren't in boxes and stuff did become very weird. Oh, that looks nice actually. Yeah. Oh, this, I like contrast paints. Contrast paints make painting is so much easier. You can get some I like the new technical and contrast. Some people say they really don't like them. But I do enjoy painting, but I don't enjoy spending hours painting, if you know what I mean. I just want to be able to... I want to be able to paint an army, make it look nice, but not have to spend my entire life painting the army. Ooh, that looks good. It's very hard to show the correct colours in there. Let's turn up the brightness, maybe that will help. That's already looking a lot nicer. I don't mind the colour leaching out because what I want to do is put a bit of blue like in the wings and stuff. Not going back over stuff as much as possible. Wait, what's this? I haven't had any experience with contrast. Apparently you got to use it like a marker. Not going back over stuff as much as possible because it will build up quickly and look leaky. I've not had that experience so far. But I guess that would be a valid concern. I just want to see what the blue would look like. There. No, it's too thin. You can see too much of the original colour underneath. That can definitely occur with shades, but I've not had that experience. The contrast paints in my experience have all reacted differently. It's similar to technical paints where depending on what the paint is, how it dries and how it interacts with the plastic changes. Like, not that one. Which one is it? Not that. That's not a contrast. This one, this Madjo's purple, has been amazing for getting this shiny, streaky effect. Meanwhile, not shiny, streaky. Why did I say streaky? It'll be slimy, shiny effect. Sorry. It's really, really nice. You only need one coating of it, especially if you're not watering it down. It does get a bit thick in places, but I don't mind it because obviously it's Tyranids. It's not going to be all uniform. You're going to have places where they've got way too much slime, places where there's not enough. This one, the yellow, is also a contrast. Again, you don't want to go over too much because it does get thick and it does change the colour ratios. Now, how does that look? Actually, I think if I go over the entire wings of a watered down blue, that might actually look nice. Hey, Berlamon, how you doing? Let's try some of this again. thin, so it's a bit dry. I want to highlight. That's on the purple, not the. Maybe some known oil would work in here as well. Maybe I should have gone with a McBag blue base first. I guess you live and you learn. I'm going back over stuff. No, going back. Oh. What we're doing. I am a spaghetti monster today. Why am I dear slaver? I don't know. I want spaghetti now. I already had a tuna pasta bake. It's the last of it. I've got no more tuna pasta bake left. Sad. Some people really don't like tuna. I can't understand it. I love tuna. Actually, I don't love tuna. Tuna by itself, not a big fan. Tuna in other stuff though, big fan. Especially baked. Baked, fried tuna is nice. Tuna when it's like cold by itself, not my favourite. By any means. Okay, how's that looking? I mean, definitely too bright. I'll put some of that Cowsaw blue contrast on it. I'm definitely going to have to experiment with the blue on this one before I do this one because I want to have a nice blue glowy effect on its brain. You having a good day? Yay! I've been having an okay day, except I did not sleep. I was up to like 4 AM, absolutely exhausted. I'd been exhausted since pretty much the stream was over, and I just could not sleep. It was terrible. It's like I couldn't even get any work done either because I was just so tired. I just couldn't think straight. I have two colours together definitely seem nice. Definitely think I want a known oil or something to give them a bit of a... to get into the crevices. I think maybe I should have started with my crack blue to make the dark part start. Glue, sniffer, sniff. No glue, there's no glue. We did build this thing, but you're a bit late for the glue to land. Elite. I'm bad at names. But we did make this person using glue. 2,000 sprinkles. You don't earn sprinkles here as quickly as you earn yolks in Briar's streams. So she's at a base level of 25 for 5 minutes, where she's at 10 a minute. They earn from half as quickly. Fire! Oh no, I broke off her head. Broke off the... Laggy lag. Laggy lag lag lag. You're lagging. Oh no, you're lagging behind. Ooh, I'm trying to think of how my LGS owner, local game store, owner said to do knit veins easier. I think it was start with a light base, shade red, and then run dark blue into the creases and light blue connecting the creases. Well, maybe. I'm gonna try my methods at the moment. Yeah, but she's got a little skull on the base. Yeah. Yeah, I've put the brightness up again so you can't even see her head anymore properly. But yeah, we're doing a brain here. Definitely needs some work there for the dark blue in the creases. I'm just gonna go with some neon oil because I'm lazy like that. Oh gosh, I don't have a patience for detail work a lot of the time. The light base and red makes it fleshy. Flesh. And the blues are to simulate cracking power. Oh, that's not really what I want to do. I want to make it feel like they've got blue blood. That's what I want to do. Which is why I'm putting all of the blues, you know, in these areas. There and all here. Because ultimately it's based on my original colours of light blue. Not light blue. Light pink, pale yellow, and blue were my original three colours. Major three colours. That's why the Tyranids are painted. Because they're high fleet Cupcon. It's just a small splinter fleet that roached off, I think, the Firefin and has been just being sacked out by the war. Okay, I don't think no oil would look too good with this, but I have to still give it a go because, you know, I'm a genius. Oh, actually, no, it is looking okay. I should have definitely gone with a dark blue base, though. Yeah, the parts of the dark blue is wrong. It's better than. Even though it does look nice already. Yeah, just get into those crevices. Make them darker again. Okay, definitely going to go McCrag blue, then this colour to highlight. Actually, I'm probably going to go instead McCrag blue, then Talasaur. No, then this colour to highlight, then Talasaur blue, then maybe this one to highlight again. Not too much, not too much. Oh, hi, Kale. How you doing? Oh, so you want a blue flesh, maybe yellow in the creases and white connecting lines? Nah, maybe. Maybe. Oh gosh, look what's happened to my bush. I'm gonna have to turn down the brightness again. There you go. It's a bit better. Just covered in. Oh, paint. That's not looking too bad actually now. I'm gonna have to turn up the brightness again for the thing. Yeah, there we go.
Polka dot brush.
Polka dot. Polka dot. Ooh, that is actually looking cool there now though. Still not quite great. Looks a bit nice on the camera actually. Not quite nice on that way, that area did the highlights wrong here. Don't forget to like and sub. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat it. Get away, Strawberry! Get away! Oh, nom 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 nom. Oh god. It's also hard to do any exacting detail with these brushes. Maybe I'm gonna go get a watered down version of Colossal Blue. Actually, let's try this Frost Glacier on it. Let's see how this looks. Just by its name, I thought it would sound good for what I wanted. But experience taught me otherwise. It kind of disappears when he puts it down. This Colossal Blue. Like washing over with water. That at first looks blue and then just disappears. Okay, I'm gonna let's try washing it over these things. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, you can barely even see that I put any blue on it. Strawberry is now infested with rippers. It's good if they can get vanished. The screams will be... No, don't worry. Strawberry's tough enough. All the rippers will just turn into little strawberry cupcakes. And then they'll just spawn out. And Strawberry like, oh my gosh, look, mini-me's. Tyranids fighting cupcakes will just be Tyranids getting turned into cupcakes every time they bite into a cupcake. Don't worry about it. You see, look, I'm washing this blue over this, and all it does is look like it's wet. Oh god. Maybe that's what the point is. I would say maybe that's what the point is, but it doesn't dry wet. Like, giving it a wet look when it dries. At least in my experience. If it did, it would give me exactly what I wanted when I was trying it out. But it didn't. I was wanting to see if I washed it over the yellow, if it would help give me the bluey undertones I wanted. Maybe when it dries it will. But yeah, it's just like the paint just somehow disappears when you put it on. Like all the pigment just vanishes. Isn't it pooling in the cracks? No, it doesn't look like it is. Maybe it is a little bit, and it'd be great if that's what's happening. But look, it's drying out and you can barely see it. The pigment seal. It's like, yeah, the pigment's just vanishing. Maybe there is pigment, it's all just in the bottom or something. So let me just shake this up as much as I can. I guess one thing it is doing is it's kind of giving this like sort of white highlight to it. Which is nice, I suppose. Yeah, you can barely see anything. Maybe there'll be a subtle change once it dries. In which case, that's maybe what I'm going for. But I don't think so. Okay. Because that's how contrast works. The pigments are denser than the medium they are. They want to fall. Yeah. Doesn't get dragged around, so sometimes what happens, the contrast, as far as I'm aware, sometimes it will pool on the surface and it will also pool into the cracks, but then the bits in between it won't pool in too much. And because it's much thinner, you can see the colours underneath better. And it will get stuck on, but it will often get stuck onto the surface of the area that it goes into. Let's get some more water here. Water this down so it's more likely to pool into the cracks rather than stay on the surface. More water. Like, it definitely does seem to get caught on the surface rather than just pooling into the crack. Smart idea, though. It's meant to give a good result with minimal effort. Yeah, that's why I like contrast paint. They do give very good results with minimal effort. And you can get some very unique colours. But same goes with technicals. You can get some very unique things done with them. That would be a lot more work if you didn't use them. But I don't know how each of the individual paints work. That's why I'm just testing them out. Okay, how does the wing look now? Okay, so the wing... Yeah, it does seem to give this sort of weird white. It seems to dry almost white on the wing, doesn't it? Because that's a lot lighter than it was before. The same goes with this area of the wing where most of it was. Actually, yeah, it does look kind of frozen. It kind of looks a bit like the wing got frostbite. Wings gone greenish? No, I want to say they've gone greenish. There may be a little bit greeny there where it feels frostbitey. Not as bad as here. Actually, let's try the watered down thing on the wing now. I don't mind experimenting on this model because we are going to get another parasite to Mortrex, the official model. Okay, how does that look? Mostly go into the crack phase. There we go. Yeah, it's going greenish on this side now. Nah, that looks kind of terrible though. Yeah, not a big fan of this soapstone colour. This soapstone blue. There we go. Already the green's going away on this thing. Yay! And once all that's blue's dried on that, what I'm gonna do is test putting this purple on it. Because I did test it on the other guy and I ended up looking quite good. I find it so weird that a parasite doesn't attach to gargoyles. That's what you used to hide it in. Maybe that's just a balancing thing. I think when the Parasites of Mortrex first came out, it was back when Tyranids... I don't think the Tyranids, other than the Broodlord, could attach to Genestealer. Actually, I'm not sure Broodlord could attach to Genestealers. Originally, back when we had a Metal Broodlord. Yeah, I'm not sure any of the original HQ units attached to other models. I think the original Parasites of Mortrex was definitely a loner model. Because I don't think any of them technically counted as characters. I think there were units you could attach them to, but it was like the Hive Guard attached to the Hive Tyrant. But that was a very specific rule that belonged to the Hive Guard, not the Hive Tyrant. And maybe the Broodlord could attach to Genestealers. I don't remember too much. I remember my Broodlord not being attached to Genestealers, but I did have Genestealers. Well, that might have just been purposefully in the battle that I'm remembering, not attaching it. Because sometimes it was beneficial to have more units that had forces your opponent to split the fire. Especially when you had units that could very easily close the distance. Yeah, let's try some of it. This purple's pretty cool. It's one of my favourite colours. Shake it up properly again. Oh. I like the way it dries super shiny. Okay, I want thin layers of it, and then we put it over the blue. Because it dries thin enough, you can actually see the colours underneath. And because blue and purple are so closely related, it doesn't really matter that you put in purple on top of it. You mostly just go for areas where you think it should be the shiniest anyway. Oh. See, I'm putting purple in, you can barely see it's purple. But hopefully it will stay dry in this shiny state. It takes a while for this one to dry and exactly. It's very hard to know when it should be dry. Yeah, this is another contrast paint, and the way this one just pools. This one pools and dries shiny. That's what makes it amazing. It doesn't pool necessarily in cracks, it just pools on the surface of stuff. But hopefully, yeah, if you look down here, it's already starting to give it that sort of slick, slimy feel. Ooh. Yeah, it needs to still paint the teeth and the eyes and stuff. I kind of want to just use maybe this paint over top. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed by my attempts to use a soul stone. It's very likely it's my issues rather than the soul stone issue. So far, it's not turned out the way I would have liked. The eyes of Nids give me connipitions after botching for Flyrant's eyes. Oh, what's connipitions? What's connipitions? Like, you get upset about it. Oh yeah, I've got another flyrant. Here's our soul stone. I was hoping this one would dry shiny like the purple one does, but it just doesn't dry shiny. It just dries normal. That was really disappointing for the soul stone. I even tried doing a thick coat to make sure it wasn't just because I didn't have a thick enough coat of it. It looks really shiny when I'm painting it. It's just... I don't know if I'm using it wrong. As I said, it looks better than white, we said. So... I think that's the good way I'm using it on. I'm using it on these dark bluey colours. On a fit of rage or hysteria. Oh, you learn a new word every day. Like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, it absolutely leaves you flabbergasted. I love the word flabbergasted. I used to use that word as a kid all the time. It's like, I'm flabbergasted. It's like, flabbergasted. How do you not know the word flabbergasted? And then it's like you play those, I'm thinking of a word, it begins with F, it means shock. I'm thinking of a weapon that begins with H and it's bladed and it's a pole arm. And it's 6 letters long. Wait, how many? 7 letters long. Bird, that's just a phrase in Dark Souls. I heard, I liked it. I didn't know the exact definition until now. Oh. Okay, how does the purple look now on this thing? Yeah, it is giving it a nice sickly, a nice slick colour. Sorry. Oh yeah, look at that brain. Look at that brain down there. Doesn't that look glowy and powerful? And in there. Oh yeah, that looks like... Oh. Okay, yeah, this looks terrible inside that wing there. Gonna have to redo that potentially. I don't mind how it looks on the... I don't mind how that frosty colour actually looks on the back of these wings. That looks kind of nice actually. Kind of making the skin look thinned out as it's wrapped around. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of the yellow of the skin. It looks just too streaked. It looks too terrible. You need to get going. See ya. Bye-bye, Honey Rose. Thanks for coming by. Don't forget to like. If you did like it. Can I take off my hat now? Someone put a hat on me and it's been too long. Can I take it off? Do you mind? Please. I'm convinced that frosty colour is green because you've just put blue over yellow. But probably. I mean, it's probably some greeny colour. It doesn't look this green. Yeah, because it just looks so messy from the front, doesn't it? Oh. From the back, I think it looks kind of cool. And from the front, it's just too many shades going on, I feel like. You got yellow, orange. Very messy. But maybe it's because the face isn't painted properly. We don't have the teeth done. We don't have the eyes done. I definitely need to sort out these areas so it's just randomly dark. Like, the camera's trying its damnedest to convince me this bit here is green. Maybe it is. I don't see it. Even when I'm looking through the camera. It's kind of greenish. Oh gosh. Oh, my hips just dislocated. Ow. Ow. Oh. It. Oh. Ah. Very connected. Oh, my neck. My neck. is stretchy. Strive 420. Hello, Strive. How you doing? Heart to you. Ignore the fact that this glove... Oh my gosh, why is my camera so laggy all of a sudden? Ignore the fact that this glove is torn to pieces. I have cats. They rip my gloves. They rip my gloves. Yeah, we're drawing. We're painting Tyrannid. We're painting This is my converted parasite to Mortrex I made from Outwit Tyrannid Prime. And we're currently experimenting. Oh, this looks good again. This looks nice again. There you go. Maybe the Soulstone did I put purple on this? I can't remember. This is what happens when you and only you don't exercise as per orders of Inquisitor Muffin. Oh, yeah, I forgot I didn't exercise, did I? It's a Handcam stream. We don't exercise on Handcam. So we already don't paint enough because I'm yapping too much. Okay, I'm struggling to get these yellow flesh looking good. It's, maybe if I try using some Dawn Yellow again, Warhammer. Yeah, we're painting Warhammer. We're painting Tyrannids. Also, we did make some Warhammer. This person here, she's got a big chainsaw. That's also a flamethrower. And she's also a priest. And she's got a little skull here and like a Tyrannid that she stood on, like his head. And we gave her a hooded gas mask. Like, just like Pyro from Team Fortress. If Pyro had a chainsaw in his thing. Or her thing. Pyro doesn't have a gender, do they? No confirmed gender. Oh. Oh, that's... I just noticed I got one of my hairs here. Gosh, how long is my hair? That's like half a hair and it's like 24 inches long. Oh my gosh, these gloves. These gloves are torn to pieces. Yellow is the hardest colour to get right. Choose this torch of your own volition. Look, I'm going to spray the next set of two. I'm starting to think this yellow colour I got here is just so much nicer, and all of my attempts to make this guy look nice is just bits of me in the butt. Like, doesn't he look nicer? Doesn't his skin look nicer? Have you ever done a Gundam model? I have not. I don't know if I will eventually. Maybe one day. At the moment, I'm not really good. At the moment, I don't want to do it because I've already got too much. I don't have enough space for the models I've got already. And now I've got to buy a Rin Penrose figurine because the U2s look so cool. Oh, wait a minute. It's on sale, hasn't it? I need to try that. And we were also looking at today. We're looking at... Do you want to see something super cool? This book. This fabric. It's so soft. It's so... I can even through my gloves, I can feel how soft it is. It's so nice and lovely. Oh, and the back's also nice and lovely. And the pages are all edged. Goldy stuff. It's a limited edition thing. I kind of want to just buy the limited edition arcs that recently came out for Age of Sigmar. Like, even though I don't want them. I mean, they do have these big Gobbo Wolf Riders that I wouldn't be able to use in Old World. And Gundam looks interesting, but I just don't have the room for models at the moment. Maybe one day, if I get more room. It's like, at the moment, I keep buying Warhammer and I don't have anywhere to put it. I've just got these big pile of boxes boxes piled on boxes. And there's another pile of boxes next to it. And then I got a pile of boxes in a cupboard that's just filled with Warhammer models that I've already made. Okay, let's try some of this Dawn Yellow. Let's try going back over again with the highlight. Oh, I got Gundam's knees cushion sides. Gundam, but oh, Animal! No. I can't do it. Also, I'm taking off a hat. My head's too warm. Oh! I liked how my eyes just shrunk when I took off my glasses. Favorite builds? I also do 3D printing. It's my world. Oh, you 3D print. I don't do any 3D printing because I don't have room for a 3D printer. But I do buy 3D printed parts sometimes so I can convert, like this model here. Actually, that's not 3D printed as far as I'm aware. That's just plastic mold as well. Oh gosh, it's not good on this properly. But yeah, I do buy 3D printed pieces. I think I have a 3D printed Titan. Well, one thing about Gundam is converting, and that's I love kit bashing and converting models in 40k. And that's not something I'm sure you do in Gundam, or at least I'm not sure if it's easy or anything. Not something I ever hear people talk about, at the very least. Okay, let's get some of this yellow. And just go. Oh gosh, that looks terrible. Okay, what about now? There's less paint. Sometimes you have good ideas, sometimes you have bad ideas. All of my ideas are amazing, and anything that's bad is definitely was the chat's idea. There we go. Oh, okay, that did not turn out as well as I would have liked it to. Go on a mass jump. Go on a mass jump to support you. Here you go. Mass jump. There we go. We have only provided you good ideas. You ignore them. Never! Wait, mass jump didn't work. There we go. X, what? I think got it. Either a kill or night parade. One of them. And Natsu. Okay, it was none of the ones I just said who got it. I'm not ignoring your amazing ideas. I'm taking the amazing ideas. I'm ignoring the terrible... Actually, no, I'm using the terrible ideas that you came up with. Who said do this with Dawn Yellow? Whoever you are, you're silly. This looks terrible. You know what? Where's my contrast? Where's my nasty yellow? Oh gosh, did I get some paint on my desk? Oh gosh, I got a load of paint on my desk. That's not good. Oh no. Okay, maybe some surgical solvent will get rid of it. Some surgical spirit. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Dawn Yellow is my Tyranid weapons paint. You should not besmirch Dawn Yellow. It's also the paint that I mostly used with this guy here. Oh my gosh, get flashbanged, apparently. My camera just said you need to get flashbanged. Yeah, that's also the paint I used here, but... And he was originally before I used the Nasbrag Yellow. Okay, it does make him look very sickly. Maybe we'll just keep it. Maybe we'll just keep it. Exercise time. Exercise. Never. Never. Okay, I'll do exercise after the stream. Okay, where's my yellows? We got Codex right here. Why did I say yellow? I meant white. Retinas, who needs them? Not us guys. Yeah, you don't need a retinas. Look over here. Here. This area. Right. Actually, let's go with, is this bone? It is a bone colour. Again, flashbang. You know what? Maybe I need to turn off the exposure. There you go. Apply. There it is. It doesn't automatically change exposure anymore. We'll just keep it the same. So if that turns off the flashbangs, I'm just hoping that doesn't mean it's going to lag me out. Does mean it might be a bit difficult to focus at times. If it's autofocus. Yeah. So that was me changing the exposure manually. Okay, I'll use this bone colour. With this brush, that's definitely not for detail painting. To get the teeth done. And then I'll go over with the white or the grey. Gosh, I got it onto the tongue now. I got it onto the tongue. Why did I say I'm going to paint this model entirely using the Citadel brushes? They gave me none for detailing. I'm going to paint this using Citadel, even though I don't have anything for detailing. I might have asked this the first time I was here, but are you a Joker fan? DC Joker. I do find the Joker a bit amusing, but no. My original colour scheme, I'll show you my original colour scheme. My original colour scheme with my original model was yellow and pink. But the person, an artist called Nico, he's actually colourblind and mistook me for green and purple. And he made some really cool fan art called Boss Lady. And I thought that fan art looked so cool that I commissioned him to make a full model with it. And now I've got my chibi model too. I'm gonna go back to yellow and pink eventually with my V2 model. This is an alternate outfit. There's a good chance you did. Multiple people have asked. But yeah, it's not based on the Joker. I mean, the Joker's a pretty fun bad guy. He's one of my favourite villains. I don't mind being the same colours as a Joker. Got a good fashion sense. That Jonkler. Also, people do like to call me the Jonkler. That Jonkler. I can show you my original form. My original form was YouTube Studio. Where are you? Come over here. Yeah, is it this one? This was the model I was using for ages. Yeah, he mistook this for green and purple. Oh, so why is this model always crying when it appears? It's like it's been left alone so long. It's so tiny. This is how tiny, but this is like the resolution of a model compared to... Oops. Yeah. Have Nico made this model? Nico made this model, yeah. And this is like based on fan art he made. And yeah. I'm so big. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm here. I'm here. Hello, little chippy. Hello. Hello. Zzz. Ah! At least I'm safe here. No parasite or Martex can get me here. Ah! Waddle away! Waddle away! No! Waddle! Oh gosh. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. I like waddling. Oh gosh, I like making silly faces. Oh, sorry. Sorry. But as soon as I start looking at my models, I'm like, what silly faces can I make? Oh, gosh. Okay, how is this looking? Its mouth's looking not too shabby now. Let's put some Codex White on there. And then I'll look at... I'll give it a red eye. I mean, two needs to serve red eyes, right? Oh my gosh, look at this Codex White. Look how thick it is. Look how thick it is. This is a Codex White I think that they gave me. Why is it so thick and goopy? The Goo Boss model. Built from Distraction Carnifex. Distraction Carnifexes! Ugh. Okay, I've got 6. My army is a Hive Tyrant, yeah. And this Distraction Carnifex, okay. Where's the rest of the army? And this Distraction Carnifex, okay. And this Distraction Carnifex, okay. And also this Screamer Killer, which is basically just another Distraction Carnifex. And another Screamer Killer, which is another Distraction Carnifex. And another Screamer Killer, which is basically just another Distraction Carnifex. Okay, and where's your army that aren't Distraction Carnifexes? Well, I mean, it's all just Distraction Carnifexes. You can't shoot them all. You'll get distracted by 1 or 2 of them, and then the rest will eat you. There's something wrong with me. Maybe. Maybe. Off topic, but have you played Helldivers 2? I've not played it. It's because it's multiplayer game, and I get scared of multiplayer games. Yo, I heard you like Carnifexes. I heard you like Carnifexes, so we put a Carnifex inside your Carnifex. So you can Carnifex while you Carnifex. Oh, there we go. That's a good shape. That was a good shape. Now, this is a workout shaking these paints. I'm sorry, but it is. Anyone who says it's not, you can shake the paints instead. I heard you like Space Marines, so we built a giant Space Marine and put Space Marines inside of it. There we go. Ooh, the teeth are looking a bit too bright now. What's that wrong with those teeth? Oh, look at that. Yeah, it doesn't want to autofocus anymore now. I've changed it. I'm gonna have to put the exposure back onto auto. So it'll actually. There we go. Yeah, those teeth are. It's got the best dental health care in the entirety of the UK, which isn't saying much. I wish to remind you that you said yesterday, but you did want to play more multiplayer games, and Helldivers is PvE co-op, but like Vermintide. Okay, we'll have to try for. I need to do more multiplayer stuff where I can invite you guys to join us. I'm thinking about maybe trying Elite Dangerous. I'm making a server where people can join, but I don't know if you can make it so it's PvE only. And so that people can't PvP one another. That's the least harmless thing ever. I know. When I make a promise, I aim to keep it unless I forgot. Whenever I make a promise, my aim is always to forget though. So when you remind me, I'm like, okay, now you reminded me I have to keep the promise. Unless I forgot it again. Multiplayer games do scare me. I do have a collab scheduled for this week, though. I'm working on my fears and my wants. I got a collab this week with Fan, and I'm going to try scheduling another one with Brian, Mare, and also Fan as well. And there's another one this month as well that might be happening.
You aim to keep your promises, but you wear glasses, so we all know how good the aim is.
Just because I wear glasses does not mean I'm bad aim. I'm great aim. Look, watch me hit this white paint. No, I got great aim, like white paint here. And then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna throw something right in your face. Helldivers. I've heard it's super fun. I've also got Space Marine 2, but I need to download it. It's just trying to find the time for that one. Because I have really slow internet. It can take me a few... It would take me... It's one of those downloads where it take me about 24 hours to do it. And as a result, I just not had a chance. I might do it this week because I'm planning to take it a bit easier this week because... Last week, my stomach was really bad, but in hindsight, I think it's just because I was really anxious about the debut. I think that's one of the reasons I didn't sleep well last night, because it's just all that extra nervous energy just getting to me. Okay, how's its teeth looking now? Not quite as shiny, but okay, that looks nicer. Teeth looks nicer now. 1 year anniversary is this month. Ooh. Maybe if I do a sale, I'll try to get it. Well, maybe we'll try for Screamer Red for the eyes. This is one of the paints that we got from the Combat Patrol. So every time I hit my desk, it's because I'm shaking a paint up. Or most of the time. I'm trying to get the pigment from the bottom all stirred up. Okay. Then set up a private lobby in Elite Dangerous so only players are who you invite. Then team up with 3 other players to form a wing, so that should dissuade other friendly fire, but it won't stop it. Oh. One of my goals was to create a... Well, not one of my goals. One of my thoughts was to, like, do a private server, but just let anybody who comes into the stream join. But then my fear is that someone will come into the stream just to grief. But sure, I think you might be able to ban them anyway. I'm not sure how many members actually play Elite Dangerous. So who would want to necessarily join in? Oh gosh, trying to paint the eyes of this bush is impossible. It doesn't stop friendly fire, but dropping 2 hazardous resource zone with a wing of buddies is a very satisfying experience. Oh. I know someone on Reddit created a subreddit for, you know, no griefing, PvE, Elite Dangerous server sorts of stuff, but it turned out it was actually a griefer who made it. Oh gosh. Humans are scary. Let's try this one. Maviston red. Oh gosh, I don't like the lids for these things. They do not close properly. It gets all painted into these things here. And then it doesn't want to close properly, and then the paint's just dry up. Okay. Oh gosh, that looks terrible. I was about to say that looks okay. It looks okay in real life, but it doesn't pick up the red as well as the camera does. Actually, let's try getting it to focus solely into here. Okay. No, it's not too shabby, but I definitely could do with neatening up around the eye. What do I want to do? Do I want to use Ethereal yellow, maybe? No. I'd use the contrast colour again. That's a shade. That's a shade. Here it is. Ow! So I just whacked the microphone. Howdy! Happy Monday! What we're painting today? We're still painting the same tune we've been painting for 2 weeks prior. We've also built this person who stood on a lictor head. She's got this little thing here which has a guardsman's skull on it. And it's very hard to see her head, but she's wearing a gas mask and a hood. And she's got a eviscerate the chainsaw. It's a priest. It's a priest. It's I tried making my own unique version of this thing, but she has a very tiny head. It was quite hard to. We've also been experimenting with trying to get blue colours to work, and this guy, he looks better than he did before. I've been experimenting with different yellows. And this is how it looks so far. I do really still love the backplating we've got going on. I don't think we did too badly with the cool blue colours. I think that looks like... It's hard to show. Does the light still on? Oh, the light was on. Yeah, the brain bits look kind of cool, I think. And the little fleshy bits here. And like on the back here, where it's all got the blue coming through. But the skin still looks terrible. Oh my gosh, the eyes. The eyes. Why did I choose to use these brushes? I told you there's no detail on them. The eyes don't look that bad in real life. It's just really vibrant for some reason on the camera. The wings actually look better on the camera than they do in real life. I'm a soldier who dives for Super Earth. I answer all. Save our souls. I missed anything between my last message and Nathan turn up? Did I miss anything important? Not really. The eyes, maybe. Did we already do the eyes? But the eyes don't look that bad in real life. Why does it look so bad on the camera? I've made the Tyranids able to detect evil. What do you mean detect evil? No! You will burn. You will burn this day. Anthony Rustydale. You will know my wrath. Oh gosh. If someone does boss that now, it won't work. Oh gosh. Yeah. That's why the Tyranid sees. That's why the colour is draining from it. Like, oh no, it's a demon! Run away! Oh. And when this person's like, who would win? Administrator and priest with Eviscerator? How good is an administrator and priest with an Eviscerator? Let's look at the strap line. Okay, it's close to the back of the robe. Agenda's introduction, here we go. Lehman Ross, Chara, Helen Rough Riders, Parskin. Okay, no, it's not that far back. Before them, before the commanders, before God's Ghost. Here we go. Minister. We got a movement to 6, toughness of 3. Hello, Tony. How you doing? 3 wounds, 6+ save, 4+ info. Warhammer. So this model is leading a unit. All the melee weapons have sustained hits. Oh, that's cool. Holy Piety. Each time this model makes a melee attack, unless this model is battle shocked, you can reroll the hit roll. Ooh. The hits are 3+ with a power weapon, 4+ with a Vindicator. The strength 5, AP -1, damage 2. And the Vindicator gives them a flamethrower. That's got D6 attacks. And it's strength 5, AP 0, damage 1. Oh. Actually, the Holy Pistol is ridiculous. It's got 3 attacks. It's like they're just unloading completely with a bolt pistol. It's just going... Oh, wait. It comes with a Vindicator automatically. I just realised something. If a servo skull has the pistol, he's just holding up a book with an Inquisitor symbol in it. 420. 420. Is it 420 for you? It's 720 for me. Oh gosh. How would we do? So we get... Oh, first I'll hit you with 6 D6. That's 3.5 ranged attacks. That's strength 5, so a wound on 5s. It probably won't do much to you. However, charging with 3 attacks, sustained hits on 4s with rerolls. Strength 5, AP -1, damage 2. Yeah, they'll probably lose to a Parasite to Mortrex, if I'm entirely honest. But they can try their best. Okay, maybe for this guy's eyes. Oh gosh, this sucks. I'll get some yellow. Tiny bit of this yellow. If I go back over with a contrast, okay. It's always 420 somewhere. 420! 420. In your mouth. Yeah, how does that look? Is the red still too vibrant? Okay, no, red's fine. Maybe if I do this, maybe we'll just highlight the entire model carefully. That'll look nicer. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the skin of this model in the end. I think maybe once we get they're no longer undercoated in brown. No, they're no longer undercoated in black, and they're undercoated in the light browny yellowy colour. That will make them look a lot nicer. Oh no, that looks terrible. That looks terrible. Oh no. Show us weathering. No, it looks terrible. I'm just gonna crush the model. No, I'm not. Okay, how does the eyes look from the front? Okay. I'm gonna have to fix that area for purple. They all this purple now. I want the darkest purple. I go for night. There we go. I've ever Parasite. So what's this? Parasite Mortrex. I've a Parasite swings back with 6 attacks, 2+ to hit, strength 6, AP -1 damage, followed by 1 attack, 2+ strength 4, -2 3D, anti-infantry 3+. I think the priest gets nom-nom-nommed. Hey, the priest has a 4+ invo. Okay, actually, let's see how it does. What's a Parasite to Mortrex? It's a 4+ armor save, right, with toughness 6. Urgh. We'll get the blue dice out. Here we go. Blue dice. So first she comes in with a flamethrower, and it's like, you 6 attacks. Toughness 5. Ooh, that helps. That's actually good for us. 4+ save. 5 attacks. Auto hits. Wounds and force. 3 wounds. Okay, let's reroll. And then 4+ armor saves. 2 fails so far. And 3 fail. It's taken 3 wounds from a flamethrower. She charges in. She gets 3 attacks, sustained hits, 3 rolls to hit, hits on 4+. I roll 19, critical victory. 1 hit, reroll these 2. 2 hits, strength 5, wounds on 4. No wounds. Yvain gets, what is that, 6 attacks. Hits on a 2+. Wounds on strength 6 versus toughness 3. 2s. So that's 4 hits. Wounds on 2s. 3 wounds. Save on a 4+. 1 wound. And then you get 1 more attack. That's hits by 2+. Wounds on a 3+. That fell on the floor. Save on a 4+. Okay, is she being turned into a Rictus? Is she being turned into... She's not, she's safe. Okay, she's taken 1 wound. But she didn't deal any wounds. Next turn, you'll probably get the 6 attacks first. That's 4 hits again. 4 wounds. 4+ saves. 2. Okay, now she's down. Does she get Tyrannid Whitbird? Maybe. Okay, she'll definitely lose. She is like a half a point. I think she's even less than half a point of it. Oh gosh. And she didn't do too bad. If she just kept at range. Oh gosh. How many points is the past like 85 points, right? Or something like that. This thing apparently is... Beef? Wait, what's his name? Oh, I don't know if Battle Shock affects any of that. Nah. Because Parasite forces the Battle Shock test at the start of a fight. Says, okay, she might not get the rerolls to hit if she failed Battle Shock, but she's got good leadership, so... What's the leadership? Leadership 7. Oh, only leadership 7. That sucks. Okay, Ministerium Priest. There we go. Ministerium Priest. Mini. 35 points. Okay, she only costs 35 points. And she does give the entire... What evidence, if any, was needed, but Battle Shock is terrible. Battle Shock would not be bad if it was like how it used to be, in which case it forces you to flee. I kind of understand why they went away from that, but at the same time, it's like, what they did to replace it was terrible. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was getting Nagaroth Knight. That's the wrong bush anyway. Okay, gonna have to do this. Very careful. Oh no, the entire thing's now purple. I love Warhammer. Warhammer's amazing. I love the fact that people can all like Warhammer for different reasons. So many different reasons to like Warhammer. And it brings so many different types of people together. Moral was much more fun, potentially making other models flee. Leadership debuffs actually swung games. Yeah. I can see why they kind of got rid of it by the fact that people didn't like that Terminators just failed one leadership test and that was it. Or it's like, you just charged into a big bunch of guardsmen. But technically there's more of them than there are of you, and they did cause one wound and you just got some bad rolls, and so you need to take a leadership test. You failed, okay, you're running away, the guardsmen are chasing you down. Oh, all the Terminators are dead now. I understand why they did that, especially with vehicles now having wounds and stuff. And being affected by leadership. But all you do then is that if you're caught, you're just stuck in combat. If you're not caught, you just get away from it. But I guess that gives the advantage to people who don't want to be in melee. It actually gives you an advantage to fail the test, because when you escape. I don't know. Now, I guess you do the same thing where if you fail a leadership test, and you run away, you get caught, that's it, you're just caught, and the person counts as charging for next. Oh, you do what you do in Old World. Although Old World rules are a lot more complicated. So Old World, what happens is you get defeated in combat, so you run away, your opponent catches you. Well, they can actually still destroy you because the rules are much more complex. But what effectively happens is you take another. You basically, if you're caught, your next turn it counts as your opponent charging, so that means you'll get for fail, get for fights for stability. If you're not caught, then you just run away and run away. Once you pass, you can't move, shoot, or do anything that turn. That would actually be good. That would be good if it did more like that. I think that wouldn't be half bad. Okay, so more rules in 8th and 9th were models lost during that turn plus D6. If you exceed your leadership, you lose the difference in models. Oh, that sucks. I'm not a big fan of that. What it used to be is you roll 2 dice, and when you you add to the value whatever your however much you lost combat by, or what other negative modifiers you might have some positive modifiers, but generally if you lost combat, so the amount of usually the number of wounds you took is how much you win combat by, but then if the number of wounds, how much you took versus how much damage they took, and then so you deal 4 wounds, but they dealt 6 wounds. That means you lose combat by 2. You add that to 2 dice you roll, and if that's higher than your leadership, then you start fleeing. You roll a d6. No, you roll 2 d6 unless you had some special rules that allowed you to chase, like jump infantry, jetpack infantry, and mounted infantry, or mounted troops, sorry, could all roll 3d6 and pick the 2 highest, while some units would roll 3d6 and pick the 2 lowest. But if you get caught, that's it, your white unit's wiped out. Otherwise, you're just fleeing. Then at the beginning of your turn, assuming there's no enemy models within 6 inches, you can try to rally again. And if you fail to rally, you just keep running away. That's where it stopped. Made hordes more likely to collapse. Made elites less likely to lose models with a high leadership. I can see it. I mean, back in the olden days of leadership was pretty powerful because it meant the hordes were quite weak, because hordes could very easily lose combat. Like, you could get the advantage for outnumbering your opponent +1 or something like that. I think if you outnumber them by double, you get like +2 to your combat resolution. But what that usually meant is if like you threw a horde of gaunts at somebody, like 50 gaunts, then they just go, okay, I've got my 5 Terminators, you deal no wounds, I deal 6 wounds to you. They basically guaranteed fail for leadership, and then they get run away, you successfully capture them, that's it, the entire horde just disappears. Which, I mean, made hordes a bit weak, but at the same time, you were always guaranteed, if the opponent couldn't do many wounds to you, you were pretty much guaranteed to win the fight. So, that did give you some advantage. And the sheer number of attacks you could get, because back then you got +1 attack on the charge. Always strike first, +1 attack. It was insane. Actually, I don't think it always took this. I think it was just +1 attack, but it was still followed the initiative order. Yeah. Oh gosh. I don't think that was a good idea though, because it made having things like Space Marines in the game and Mega Knobs and stuff, it did make getting chased down will feel really weird. Like, I just lost the fight to some guardsmen because I just some bad rolls, and the guardsmen just wiped out my entire unit. We were 5 guardsmen, we had 20 Space Marines. But I don't really like any of those rules at the moment. I like the idea of that losing like your morale makes you flee. Having your morale make you flee, I think is a very good rule. But then I think you need to rally. I don't think that you should be wiped out if you can't. I think you should just be like have a disadvantage if you can't. Like, I don't know. I guess that gives the advantage too much to high morale armies. And Tyranids would definitely be overpowered with the morale being turned into something like that. In Battle Shock, it's more of a tactical advantage. I can definitely see Battle Shock being useful, especially in like a tournament setting. I don't think it should be underestimated. The ability just to make your opponent not be able to capture points, or more accurately, not gain points in the battle, is very powerful. But it's not great. And I mean, stopping your opponent using stratagems as well can be very useful, but then certain armies can just ignore that. Or at least for certain units. So, I'm not sure. How does this guy look now? He looks okay. But the thing I don't like about this is that it's too... On the camera, you get too much... The light things are too bright and they become like bulbs. The dark things are too dark. I don't know, maybe it looks okay. I think maybe we've finished for him now. We just need to give him a base. He's got eyes, he's got teeth. It's definitely not my best work. I'll go back to using my normal brushes for the next models. I think these brushes can definitely be very useful for doing the entire thing, but for details, yeah, none of these brushes are good. I think the main thing at this point is that a lot of this reliance on Battle Shock being failed to get bonuses, which is unlikely to happen, yeah. Tyranids have the ability to stack negative modifiers onto Battle Shock though. Like, when I was testing out some Tyranids, I think it was pretty easy to get like -2 onto somebody's Battle Shock test. And that was pretty powerful. Because I did that with a Parasites and Mortrex, you know, force a Battle Shock test onto some, you know, landed right next to a unit, charged it, forced it to take the Battle Shock test, stacked a bunch of negative modifiers on it, and then it couldn't catch the objective it was on. I don't know. Whatever. It didn't count as OC, and so the Tyranids got points that turn, and it almost meant the Tyranids won. Because it was the objective at the very back, and that one was worth a lot of points. Because I think it was like worth 15 points a turn. Whereas the objectives that was in the middle, that everyone was fighting over, was only worth like 10 points. So suddenly your home objective being knocked off your home objective and it being captured instantly was pretty insane. But that being said, the Parasites and Mortrex didn't last very long against Black Templars in combat, even if they were shooty Black Templars. Yeah. I can definitely see the advantages to it. And unfortunately, the Tyranids just couldn't really stand up to a Black Templars anyway, because the Black Templars are just too good in combat. If they attempt to... And the Tyranids are mostly focused in combat. Yeah, Tyranids try to buck the trend by having negative leadership and worse roles. They can double stack, but try telling that to a poor Chaos Knight, who I don't think gets either. It depends how important that Battle Shock test is to the... Like, if your model is amazing already, and the Battle Shock test doesn't really matter to you, then I don't think that's it. The Battle Shock test is just an innate bonus to have. Tyranids, on the other hand, can be quite reliant on it. I say they can be quite reliant on it. At least my experience with Tyranids I have, and trying to play against my Black Templar, in which it's very, very difficult to beat the Black Templar on a one-to-one level. Like, if you're just straight up trying to fight them. You got more mobility than most of the Black Templar lists, I have. But you get beaten up too easily. Like, when I've done melee focused Tyranids, it's like, I'm charging my Carnifex into that unit. And then it's like, the Carnifex lost the combat. Chaos Knight's abilities generally rely on BS being fake. Yeah, but how important are the Chaos Knight abilities? Do they actually... Does it need the abilities to be... Or is it already good without them? Or like how much of its points is basically in the abilities? Because in my experience, it feels like for Tyranids, you're paying for the Shadow and the Warp, kind of. And the data sheet abilities. I know what you mean for data sheet ability. Oh wait, for data sheet as in oh, as in like the what's it called? The what's it called? Stratagem side of stuff and so on. Not just stratagems, but yeah, those ones. It's not for model. Oh. Wait, is that like your basic abilities as well? Like the Guardsmen have the ability to do orders and the Tyranids have the Shadow and the Warp? Is that it? I don't know Chaos Knights. It's literally, out of all of the books, that's probably the one I've not looked at all. I think I've looked at almost every single other thing. Straight up pay for part of the Knight's data sheet that's dependent on enemy failing a ballistic skill test. Oh, not ballistic skill. Battle shock test. Oh, that doesn't sound very fun then. And I've seen such a certain parts of it that's like, eh. Wait, can it force a battle shock test though? Or is it just like, if your opponent's battle shocked, you can do this? Or is it, or can you actually go, force your opponent to take a battle shock test? If they fail, you can do this. Because if it's forcing your opponent to take battle shocks, I can see the benefit to it. Because that's one of the things I like about a Parasite of Mortrex, that it forces the battle shock test. And it can be the most inopportune point for the opponent. They force test but have no modifiers. I can see the uses for it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean most things just have too much good of the leadership test, don't they? And I could definitely see the benefits of forcing the leadership test. But it's like, really, how powerful is that? I might have to just neaten this guy up by hand with some other better brushes. It doesn't look that bad in real life. It just looks really terrible on this camera for some reason. Maybe if I do this. Oh gosh, now that just makes the eyes look even worse. Like glowing. Oh gosh, I hate the fact that I sprayed these black. Why did I spray from black? When I was spraying them, I was thinking maybe I should undercoat these guys. Chaos Knight is keeping its head above water because it can throw armature slashes at a problem until it goes away. Oh. I know that apparently Games Workshop, they try focusing on around 50% win rates in tournaments for every single codex, so that none of them's more powerful than the others. And this just sometimes sees them just making stuff sometimes a bit too underpowered. Like at the moment for artillery, like I was talking about before, the blooming artillery piece that we've got going. Ashley dudes. Oh no, there we go. Go back, here we go. Yeah, combined arms, siege. Yeah, for siege regiment, artillery support seems kind of meh. Like, I think one of these is. Move characteristics. I mean, that move one is pretty useful. The maximum number of units you can select in this way. Remove benefits of cover, which is kind of meh, if I'm honest. Until the end of a battle round, those units have a stealth ability. Oh yeah, select a number of units. 2, 3, or 4. I mean, stealth ability is actually pretty cool. But it's like everyone's saying, why is the best ability within there just making your army stealth? Like, if you're going for a siege regiment, you don't want your army stealthing. Like, why does it turn your entire army into a recon army? Why is it better at doing stealth than for recon element? Yeah, because the recon element doesn't get stealth. It just gets benefits of cover. Oh no, it just gets bonus benefits, which is actually pretty amazing. Being able to give your soldiers like 3+ armor saves effectively is pretty great for guardsmen. But still. Oh god. Duty and honor. Improve the leadership and objective control characteristics of a model by 1. Improve the save characteristic of this unit by 1. I should probably end the stream soon. I've been yapping away. I'm gonna do a love heart to you all with our new model right here. Have a little look at a little skull. Look at a little skull balanced to this metal plate. While she's going, look at me. I think we did it. I think that was a cool little conversion we did. It's barely converted, but it's a hard model to convert, you know. Wee! Ah! My head's too big. Hello, everyone. Moving cover benefit is very important. You have cover, I have cover, your mom's got cover, your mom's dog has cover, you bet you're behind with reason that dog's back have cover. Your moving cover's great until you go against Space Marines and you go, okay, so you got cover, so that gets you +1 to your armor save. Yeah, it doesn't help. Or Custodes. And you go, oh yeah, you might have cover, but that rarely ever helps you. And it's like, yeah, now you've removed cover for them, but it still barely helps them. It still barely makes a difference. Unless you just manage to stack lots of high AP weaponry, but even then, there's a good chance that they've got 4+ invulnerable saves anyway in half a unit. And as a result, cover just seems so pointless when they've got 4+ invulnerable saves and 3+ armor saves. I guess it's useful if you're going against like other guardsmen or tyrannids or Tau or something. But also being able to only do it for like 2 or 3 units in most games is not great. And then in 3,000 point games, 4 units removed the cover is. I guess if you got 4 units, that is like those ones I definitely want to get rid of this turn. I'm going to hit them with lots of high AP weapons. And they don't have invulnerable saves to protect them. What the amount to think? It's like, I guess I do have a lot of outlook of it as being negative because my Black Templar like stacks so many sets of devastating wounds on a lot of their ranged units. It's like my main army has 3 sets of Stern Guard. 30 Stern Guard just going all with devastating wounds. Oh god. And then everything else just has flamethrowers that ignore cover. So as soon as I see something, it's like, you can remove a benefit of cover from this person. It's like, great. What benefit does that? I can already do that. I've got 6 billion flamethrowers and for Black Templar, for goodness. Actually, no, yeah, my army that I'm planning to make also has 6 billion flamethrowers. Heck, I don't think that's going to help me very much when one of my main vehicles is just a giant flamethrower on tracks. It's like, hey, I'm removing your cover. Oh, wait a minute. What's the point of removing your cover? When this is what I'm throwing at you. Just flamethrower. It's a flamethrower. It's on track. It's a very big flamethrower. It's a Titan flamethrower. I'm hoping that they redo the Imperial armor and that with the new Guard Codex and that the Malcador is like actually cool. Oh gosh. But anyway, I think I should be saying goodbye now. So thank you for coming to the stream. So it's been a bit of a weird stream. I've been a bit tired. Low Archeon. Excellent. No! It's great. It's amazing. Look, it's a flamethrower on tracks. It's the coolest looking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You're not allowed to diss it. You're allowed to call it Macarius, but you're not allowed to diss it. No. It's amazing. Yeah. But anyway, thank you for coming to the stream. Sorry I've been a bit out of it and tired today and, you know, a bit experimental. Because I am tired. I had an exciting week last week. I'm going to take this week as an opportunity to rest a little. Next time we do a hand cam, I'm probably going to focus on our new Death Corps. No, I'm actually probably going to focus on the Combat Patrol, because I got new Combat Patrol, including premium kits. Ooh. True Mouse, thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming to the stream, True Moose. Or True Mouse. Hope you had a fun time. Oh gosh. Akron is a flamethrower on next bit. Yeah, but it's also like 6 times the price of my tank, so. Tomorrow we'll be playing Elite Dangerous and it'll be a morning stream. It might overrun a bit. I might make it a 4 or 5 hour stream because I like my Elite Dangerous. Maybe I'll try opening up to, you know, like allowing certain people to join. Maybe we'll do a wing. Maybe we'll join a wing together if I can work up the confidence. But I'll get some thumbnails made and then I'll be uploading it from like this evening. So goodbye everyone. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah. What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say to you, you bananas? Take care of yourselves. Be kind to others and vice versa. Work hard, play harder, and you know, eat good food, drink good drinks, sleep well, and you know, dream of cupcakes, but don't eat them because cupcakes are friends, not food. Bye bye. Love you all.